alive. Long time no see. So tonight's plan is to stream some Quakecon at home games. And Jehar are arranging, instead of the usual annual Quakecon, they are now, due to the pandemic, arranging Quakecon at home, where Quakeworld players all around the world fight each other in a one-on-one tournament, in a one-day tournament, or for us Europeans, one-night tournament. And somewhere around 10 a.m. maybe tomorrow, Central European summertime, we will know, can claim the title of Quakecon at Home 2020. So, my plan for tonight is to watch and commentate some of the games. I hope we will have good games, and I hope the people will play according to the schedule, or at least as fast as possible, so we will get to see as many games as possible before I head to bed, because I sure as hell am not going to stay up until 10 a.m. Now I just need to find out if I can actually find a game for us to stream, because the games were supposed to start 2 minutes ago. I'm a bit late with the stream myself, sorry about that. Let's see. I'm checking just badplace.eu here. There's at least one game being played already. It's the Australian player Trax versus Raga. Raga is from the UK. So we can jump into this one. Alright, here we go. As we are watching this is not a very high tier game yet. Raga is perhaps not known for his one-on-one antics. I will try to explain how the tournament works. So, it's a double elimination tournament, one-on-one tournament, but with a twist. The first 3 rounds of the upper bracket are best of 1 games. Otherwise standard duels, but just best of 1. Whereas the rest of the games are best of 3. I'm not exactly sure about the grand final, if it will be best of 5 or best of 3 as well, but at least the first 3 rounds of the upper bracket will be best of 1 games, which creates great opportunities for unbelievable upsets, I would say, especially when we have a pool like this with DM2, DM4, DM6 being very swingy in my opinion, when you have only 10 minutes to make that comeback if your opponent gets a very good start. For example, in DM6 getting both Mega and Red, or in DM4 getting Red and the opponent getting SSG. And like I said, a 1 day, 1 night tournament, so a lot of games will be played. And perhaps we should note this, as you can see on the scoreboard now, the pings. Drax is, like I said, from Australia, Raga from the UK. They're playing somewhere in the States, probably the West Coast, maybe LA, I'm not sure where the server is, but 157 ping. At least it's even, but it really takes some getting some used to. But this is what we, or at least the players, have to deal with. They knew what they were getting into. But this certainly will be a challenge for, of course, all the players, but especially for the players who are not at all used to playing with higher pings, which is actually most of the scene, but there are some players that regularly play with higher ping. Here we have Drax versus Raga, upper bracket, probably the first game being played. Yeah, and they're, well, of course it's their first round because it's best of one. Looks like Drax is being quite comfortable here, 16-0. I don't know very much about this Drax guy other than what I've been spectating in Australia a bit. He's been practicing against Reload at least. And I remember watching him play DM4 against Reload, and he was, in my opinion, he was winning the game. And then he basically just threw the game within the last minute or so by, I guess he was nervous. It seemed that way at least, and he just kind of panicked a bit, maybe was playing a bit too aggressive and gave away an easy frag and then got spawn fragged and lost. But, well, in my mind, this is the guy who almost beat Reload. And actually in last scores on some server yesterday, I saw that he had actually beaten Reload in DM2. So he must be quite okay. And at least here, quite clearly better than Raga is. Not much to say here. Less than 4 minutes left, 20 frags. There's nothing Raga can do anymore. Even going for the Mega, always a risky move, no matter what your stack is. So maybe we can check if there are any other games being played, and I can also try to check the brackets, and perhaps I can manage my OBS, share the brackets with you as well, so you can take a look. I can at least give you a link. Check them. Stream might have frozen because I alt-tabbed. Hello Phantasma and Xumuk, welcome to the stream. And Power B8C as well. Brazil. $34-0, let's see. Okay, Drax has actually died 2 times, so not that humiliating. Wonderful, I want to see the Milton poster. Show me a picture. Hello, Locust. Yeah, everyone should have a Milton poster, for sure. Alright, 36-0. That is. Quakecon at home officially started. So, let's see the brackets then. Let me just add. Or maybe. Difficult. It's been too long since I have OBS. Display capture, this sounds better. Okay. There we go. Probably better now. Yes, alright, here we go. I hope you can see it. So here we have Jedi spam. I don't know how this has happened, played against Grego. I wonder if it's a walkover. I would imagine. Unless it's a fake, I have never heard of this Jedi spam guy. There's very little chance that he could have actually beaten Grego. Then we will have Tumult against Zombie 90, and the winner of that game will play against GT. Probably Tumult, I'm pretty sure will win. Then Baresi will beat this Homer Zero guy, I would think. And I expect to see then on round 3 GT versus Baresi. That should be a good game already. Although I fully expect GT to beat Baresi, but who knows? Who knows? It's still best of 1, so there can be huge upsets, especially with these pings. Then here we have the super famous Reload, the best player of all time, especially if you ask Australians. Waiting for his first opponent in the game between Yeti and Andy Blub. I think that was just being played. Let me see if I have. Where would I have the? They already finished their game. Yeah, I think Yeti must have won that game. Yeah, here we are. we just received the result 33 to 2, so it will be Yeti versus Reload. That is actually a game that we could watch, a local game as well. They are both Australians. Then the winner of that game will be waiting for an opponent from these four guys, and I think it will be Lord Lame against Hammer. And although Hammer is not bad at all, I still think that Lord Lame should be able to beat him, and it will be, I expect to see Reload versus Lord Lame here, which should be interesting. Then here in the kind of next section of the bracket, we have BBS waiting for the winner of Hang Time versus Turbo. I think Hang Time should win, but he shouldn't stand a chance against BBS. Then there's Sai versus Okoini, probably. Sai will beat him. BBS versus Okoini. And BBS will end up somewhere here, I would expect. But still, best of ones, who knows? Although that would be an upset of a lifetime. Well, no, okay. Sai is quite a good player, so he can beat BBS in a best of one for sure. Then we have Mr. Locust waiting for probably Needwire, then beating Needwire, then facing, I would expect Nightmare to make it through. Billy is not bad, but still Nightmare should win. But again, first 3 rounds, best of ones, you never know. Then Locust versus BBS here, that's what I'm looking forward to. Will be very interesting. Then going further, we have... Go away, please. So, Bogo on his home turf, although he has said that he will ping up to match the ping of his opponents, even though he doesn't have to do it. We will face, I'm not even sure in this first game, Lurk or Salem. But anyway, Bogo should handily beat either of those, and then being most probably Dev. Dia will certainly beat Nautilus if there's well, I can't see Nautilus beating Lugia, not even in a best of one. And then Dev will, I don't know, it will be an interesting game actually between Dev and Lugia. And then Bogo will beat either one of those, still best of one. The Bogo will be here facing, that is actually a game that I want to see. Let's see if they're already playing Serp versus Makisum. And here we see Lugia is already playing Nautilus. Bogo is already playing Salem, so Salem has beaten Lurk, and Pares is playing against the Homer Zero guy, and Makisum Serb. They're already on the server. We will go there. We will check the rest of the bracket a bit later. I really should have started streaming a bit earlier, but here we are. Okay, Serb is tossing DM6. By the way, if you're not familiar with the player, Serb is from the States and Makisum is from Norway. This kind of rising star, Makisum, Serb, on the other hand, is a very old school player, but as far as I know, he has been very inactive. But he used to be quite good, and here you can see the pings. Makisum is famous for his horrible connection, even in Europe, with a lot of packet loss, so Serb has a huge ping advantage. He has basically half the ping of Magism. Right. An interesting start. Serp using Magism's rocket to get up to the LG area, but he doesn't have a rocket himself, but managed to pull off the nice. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, he didn't get the red. I thought that he managed to jump there without the rocket, but got the best spawn in the game. Got red, but still is trailing a bit stack-wise, and Back is looking very solid despite the ping. He's throwing with his usual great LG. And again, a good spawn. Now Serp should try to make it to yellow in time, but he will be too late. Because he knew after that red spawn, he knew that okay, now Mac can't have a lot of armor left, so if he had been able to make it to yellow before it spawned, it would have been really good for him. That arrow tele jump is really annoying with this high ping. You have to hug the wall to be able to do it. In case you were wondering what Mac was doing there at low SNG. Going back and forth before actually going through the tele. Although I think nowadays actually with if the server has enabled the tele fix, you can pull the trick even without hugging the wall. Nice defensive rockets there. Now he just needs to get a frag. It'll be difficult though, because weak as well. And now that he takes the red, Mac will get the yellow and got the mega as well. Back to square one, if not zero, because now he's trailing stack-wise. Oh, that was a good attack. Nice, nice, really good. Had a nice speed there. And no lucky spawn for Mac either. Too bad the armors are spawning pretty much at the same time. At least too bad for Serp. Good for Mac, because he was able to get the yellow right off the bat. Still Serp was able to get the frag though. I'm not sure who even picked up the mega, it was so chaotic. Yeah, this looks actually very good by Serp now. Solid. Got a game on our hands. Now he just shouldn't go for red. You have to go for the yellow. Go for the yellow. Deny the yellow, no. Okay. Mac was extremely weak despite getting the yellow. Usually in a situation like that, you should definitely deny the yellow from your opponent. Like here, again, he has to be aggressive, take the fight, take damage so much that you can actually pick up the next yellow, just like this. Perfect play. Good for Serp to realize that Mac actually pulled off the nice trick jump to red. Although I think he pushed a bit too far to engage in the fight. Would have been better for him to stay under the red, because Mac didn't have rocket, he had only LG, and it's very difficult to fight with LG downwards. Oh, crucial LG fight. Super close game. Mac getting a yellow. Wants to get back to that red, but very difficult to attack through those stairs. Surviving with 1 HP, getting the mega. But still on the back foot a bit here. Serb would have time to go for the red. To go for HP instead, wasted the last rocket. And based on what we saw earlier, I think Serb doesn't know how to, or at least is not feeling so comfortable with the quick jump to red and fails to get it. Serb gets the mega though, that's good for him. But he fails to hide after the spawn, or after going through the tele. It would have been very important for him to survive and get that yellow. Okay, that was well played, knowing that Mac would anticipate Serb to go for the yellow. So instead of dropping down, he just stayed on the high ground. Very well played, and then made his way to red actually when Mac tried to cover the yellow. A different scenario from what we talked about earlier, because the armors were spawning almost exactly at the same time, or at least very close to each other. So there, Serb was able to pull this off. Okay, now he needs to find a way to either of the armors, and he gets red for free. That's interesting. But Serb is being way too straightforward with his attacks, eating a lot of that spam by Mac. Otherwise his game has looked really solid, but he's just relentless with his plus forward plays. Gets the red, will he survive? Nice! Very good, a lot better than I would have expected. That situation looked dire. What did he have? 13 or 19 HP? Okay. Yeah, that's better now. I'm liking this a lot more. Don't be so overly aggressive. Nice spam. And he made Mac fall. Rocket stove. Oh dear, that was crucial. Only 2 minutes to go. Tying frag. And especially getting the frag before Mac getting the yellow. So Serb is not bleeding that much. Okay, good spam. And that was super important. Serb getting the yellow and then dying. Because now, as we can see, Mac did get the mega, that helps a lot. But if he had yellow instead of that green, he would be really stacked. Now Serb has a really good chance of actually getting the next frag. Of course he has to still find a favorable fight, which could be this one. Ugh. Okay, now Serb is in trouble. He really shouldn't give away a frag here now. Although it's only a minute left, he has to take it slow. Okay. Yeah, he didn't have any rockets. That was his problem. He couldn't have made it to red anyway. So he had to make a move there. Really nice to see Serb play this well though, because Mac is a solid player nowadays. Not so well known, but he is very good. Especially his LG is. Yeah, I can see now. Thanks for telling about the game brightness. I don't know what is happening with it. That's the second. I wonder if it's the browser player that I added. All right, 18 to 11. Well done, Mac. And well played, Serb as well. 29% LG. Damage-wise, quite close. 6,300 given for Mac and 5,300 given by Serb. Let me check if it's the display capture. Yeah, it was, sorry. It was the display capture, the browser on top of the Quake that made it so dark. I think that should be fixed. Yeah, looks better. Yeah, let's call it Corona hair. So, now we have Mac advancing a step further. I can capture again to show you the bracket. All right, here we go. So we just saw this Mac versus Serb. Mac advancing to round 3. Interesting Bullet versus Harlsome. Let's see if they're playing already. Everything's happening so fast with this best of 1 games. Okay, Bullet is playing some 2-on-2 at the moment. That's interesting. Reload the Yeti. 3 minutes left. Reload is beating 14 to 0. Locust is playing Riesla. Lukia Dev, 4 minutes left. We are a bit too late for that one as well. Okoin is Sai. That's perhaps a game that we watch. I wonder if Brax Loktar is Quakecon game. Let's see. Yes, let's watch that one. That looks interesting. Let's jump right in. And now I won't forget to disable the play capture, so we will have Rider Quakeworld. Okay, here we are. Sounds like DM2. And I have heard rumors that the Australian scene feels quite confident about their DM2s, so this should be interesting. Or if they're alive. Or if they played already. Nope, doesn't look like it. So Dirtbox has just beaten Drax, I guess, in a practice game, 39 to 4 in DM4. That doesn't sound so convincing. We'll see, we'll see. Game that I really want to see, but on the other hand, if these guys are not playing, then let's see if there are other games that are actually being played at the moment. There's start the display capture again just for a while. So King of DM1, this is some kind of fake because he has beaten ER. Now he's leading against Kippo as well in DM4. And now we have reached the bottom of the bracket. We have Blood Dog versus Iggy and Dirtbox versus Angrod. I have no idea who this guy is. Dirtbox should win this game, I'm sure. And Blooddog and Iggy are actually playing at the moment. Let's see. They were somewhere here, 11-5, 4 minutes left. So Blooddog is winning that one. Locktar and Drax are getting ready to play, but they're not readying up yet, so we're not missing anything. Hangtime and Serb, I guess they are playing their bottom bracket game already. What do you say, chat? Do we wait for... Yeah, I guess these guys are getting ready to play. I was just thinking about watching this big guy, this King of DM1, who's playing against Kipo. I will just have a quick peek. I want to see this guy. So he has 77 ping, so he's probably from the States or from Canada. Can't be Blooddog, because Blooddog is actually playing. Or Blooddog is playing right now, so unless he can multitask very heavily, it can be him. He beat ER, which is very surprising. Nice rockets. Almost looked a bit fishy there. Very solid rockets. Okay, that's nice to hear that it's not actually a fake. And this makes things very interesting, seeing, well, 77 ping versus 130. And I know that Gitbo hates high pings, absolutely abhors this. He hates even 51. I think he even hates 38 ping already. It's because of the display capture that I'm using for the browser. I will disable it and jump to the Locktar game. So many good games being played at the same time. Where's the Locktar game? Here. I hope we didn't miss anything. No, we did not. I think that brightness should be fine now. Alright. I wonder if they... No, they didn't toss any maps yet. So we are waiting for, I guess, Drax to toss his first map, maybe. Alright, Drax is banning the M4. Alright, it was the last toss then, so won't be seeing the M2. Maybe next time. Yeah, this is official. At least I imagine. There being tosses and everything. Alright. 155, 156. As even as it gets, ping-wise. I wonder if they are pinging up to get this even pings, or did they actually find a server this fair? All right. It's on CNN. That's amazing. Quakeworld going big. Australia versus Sweden, or Europe if you will. Blocktar getting green and mega. Drax with red going for an LG. A bold move. Got the LG, but ate a lot of rockets as well. Nice direct though, but I would have assumed Drax being as well super weak, but holy shit. Those spam rockets were solid. Let's see this Australian guy. Leading 1-0, going for mega. Yeah, Unnamed is saying that wasn't supposed to happen, and I totally agree. Unbelievable rockets from the short side towards red. But not sure if Drax realized Locktar had LG already. If he did, then that was a suicide attack. There was no way he was going to win that fight. Not from the stairs. It was way too late. Thanks, Lord Lame. I'm getting rich here. There's the smile. Right, Drax taking it slow here. 125 HP. This is an awkward situation to be in. When you have a bit of mega left, you either need miraculous rocket hits because you didn't have LG, or you just need to be extremely patient and wait the mega out and still then wait for the next mega as well. He didn't have the patience, went for it, died instantly. Dealt a lot of damage there at red though, more than he should have in my opinion. Solid damage there, still not quite enough. Last two rockets missing. Nice. Perma ignore that guy. Now again, Drax needs to get hold of that LG, especially with these pings. Although his rockets have been good, but with these pings, LG is essential. It is always essential in DM6, but now more than ever. So he desperately needs to get hold of it. Not easy at all. There could have been an opening there. Patiently waiting for the mega. Got it. Yeah, Locktar waiting for him at center. No surprise there. Can't be fooled very easily. Locktar knows this as well. The Drax doesn't have LG and that he wants it badly. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Lame when Drax had 125 HP. That he should have played for the long haul, long game, waiting for his own mega to run out and then wait for the next mega. Takes forever, but still something you have to do. Okay. That's interesting. 3 red. Now he can go for the LG and he has the mega timing as well. Just open the LG hatch already. Alright. Nice rocket as well. And another one. Yes, go for the mega. Go for the risky play. He really should have gone. Locktar doesn't realize that the mega is up though. He still could go. Drax just go through the telly. But he has no idea that the mega is up. That doesn't look good. Unbelievable. The mega was up for almost full 20 seconds there. That's then picked up by Drax. Right, now he just needs a bit of rockets and a lot of patience, I would say. You can't just go and eat all the spam rockets. Nice. 6-3. Cells are up. So he knows that, or he should know that Locktar didn't get the LG. And we can quickly confirm, yes, Locktar without LG and Drax, he really should know it. And Drax should have had the mega timing, but now failed getting either of the items. But Locktar again had no idea that the mega wasn't taken already. Messy plays here. By both players, but especially Drax, things could look a lot better for him. Had he not mistimed the items. Okay, back to that famous square one. And now you're running out of time, my friend. 3 minutes to go, 8-3 against Locktar. You need a miracle. Only green to work with, no LG. Game over, I would say. Or I do say. There's no way Locktar is losing this one. So, Lord Lame, are you still in the chat? When are you playing against Reload? Ah, okay, so you didn't play Hammer yet. Alright, good luck against Hammer. You should beat him. To any other player, I would be telling to take it easy. I know I don't have to tell it to you, Lame. We'll be hugging that mega room in DM4 for half the game, if that's what it takes. Drax didn't look bad at all here, it's just a couple of small mistakes kind of cost him the game there. I'm not saying that he would have won for sure, but he at least would have had a decent chance to make a comeback happen. But that mistiming of Mega there when he had control of everything, that cost him the game at least. And 30 seconds to go, 16 to 3. Nothing to see here really, unfortunately. Let's see till the end. Oh, nice. Well, there was something to see. Loktar tasting his own medicine there a bit. Nicely timed telefrag. Too little, too late though. Alright, 15 to 4. Well played, everyone. Loktar running the items, or the red side at least. 17 reds versus 8. Drax, 13 megahertz versus 2 for Loktar, but has lost the damage game. Less than 14% LG, 2,800 given damage versus Loktar's 31.5% LG and 4,600 given damage. There's almost no competition there, but Drax really had his chance there. He didn't capitalize on it though. Right. Let's change the match. What do we have? We have Hot Dog versus Dirt Box. Let's see if that is actually a game. Yes, it is. Let's jump into that one. It's DM2, 7 minutes left, but it's 7 to 1. And well, Sudden Death TV is already covering that one, but we still hammer GT, but that is a practice game. Nine minutes left. Bulat Haralson. Well, let's jump into that one actually. If you want to see the where did it go? The Dirt Box game, then you could jump Chehar's stream. But I will check Bulat versus Haralson. Yep. Let's go there. Whoa, 6 to -3. 7 to -3. This doesn't look good. I think they still had like 7 minutes left. I wasn't expecting a one-sided game like this. Bulat's anti-lag LG, especially it used to be insane, but it's still not bad. Yeah, 7 minutes remaining, 9 to -4. This doesn't look good for the Australians. Ah, thanks for the host, man. Yeah, you are right, Commie Bear. DM6 is Bulat's best map for sure. Well, perhaps not for sure, because he knows ZT and DM3 very well as well, but he's a beast in DM6, especially when his LG is on fire. But still, 12 to -4 in less than 4 minutes, that's almost unheard of in an official game like this. Yeah, this is a tournament. It's Quakecon at home. Because the real Quakecon LAN is not being arranged this year because of the pandemic. Jehar and Ande decided to arrange Quakecon at home. They have over $2,000 in prize money. Double elimination one-on-one tournament played over this night in Europe or this day in the States. Let's see what Harlston is doing. I'm curious. I haven't spectated him much. Perhaps he's not feeling it with this ping. It's 170 ping for Bulat, Harlston with 180. That is extremely hard. No, I'm not playing in the tournament. I hate one-on-ones. Or especially one-on-one tournaments. I haven't played one in many years. The last one I played was in 2017. And the one before that in 2011. Okay. Bit quiet now after Harlston got the red spawn. What a backstab. He had no idea that Bulat was there. I didn't have any idea that Bulat was there either. No sound cues. Crazy timing. And Bulat probably still... Ah, no. He lost the Mega there in the fight, but he has Mega timing, so... He might be able to grab the next red and then... Ah, no, he's not going for the Mega. Not much to see here. I was really expecting to see a proper fight. 21 to -6. I'm even thinking of switching the game. What do you think, chat? Do you want to watch this till the end? 3 minutes to go, or should we check if there is something perhaps a bit more interesting? Alright. Let's see Bulat's LG. Bulat has always had, in my opinion, this kind of Quake trees playstyle. Moving like a tank and hitting like a truck. Not extremely agile, but he more than makes up for it with his aim. And I'm happy to see this because, in my opinion, Bulat has been a bit out of shape lately. But at least here against Harlston, he looks solid. I don't know if he has died a single time. Because we didn't see this game from the very beginning. But the strange thing in Quakeworld is that it's extremely difficult to judge someone's performance when they are not facing a very good opponent. Is that slow spawn to telefrag to win Trikve versus Loktar? Well, I think Bulat has never actually lived in Siberia per se. I think he still lives in Ufa though. Yeah, that telefrag is unbelievable, and what a Cinderella story anyway, when you take into account the fact that Trikve won the whole tournament following that spawn frag, telefrag, or spawn telefrag. That's really unbelievable. One of the craziest telefrags that I've ever seen. Especially because, just like your clip title says, it was a slow spawn telefrag. Gave him kind of full control. Won him the series, then he made it to the final and he won the final. Just amazing. Alright, well, I didn't even check the final score. Let's see. Bulat 100% efficiency, 31 to -6. That is unfortunately embarrassing. I was expecting a better game. We didn't get it. Such is life. But we will find a better game. I have a feeling that Dirtbox Blood Dog already finished. BBS is playing Psy 18 to 5, nothing to see there. Nightmare versus Locust 5 to 4, holy shit. That could be our game if it's actually... Yes, Locust Nightmare, that is our game. We will jump right in. Alright, here we are. Okay, Locust has since taken control of things. So Nightmare was leading 5-2 or 6-5, what was it? Anyway, but there's a bit of a delay at bad place. But now it's 12-4, looking much better for Locust. Oh, but he's really weak. Okay. Unfortunately for Nightmare, Locust did get the red. And I have a feeling that he will get Mega soon as well. Okay, didn't. He got the frag, and now the Mega. 9 HP, and Nightmare fails to hit the SG. He did hit it there, and got the yellow. That SG there was more than just the 20 or so damage he did, because he actually got the frag before Locust was able to get hold of the yellow. Basically secured Nightmare these next frags there. Good spawn for him. But again, Locust getting a pine frag, getting Mega, getting red. It's very difficult for Nightmare again. No armor, no LG. Locust did let him get the yellow though. Which is a bit strange, but he's in no hurry to get more frags. He's leading by 8. Just over 2 minutes to go, and Nightmare didn't have an LG at that time. So he knew that Nightmare probably wouldn't attack anyway. Spawn fragging. Damn. Would have been nice to see a tighter game here as well, which it apparently was in the beginning. Just not anymore. Nightmare is seemingly playing quite well still, but just getting 12 frags just over a minute is not happening against Locust or against anyone almost. Okay. Got a frag though, but now Nightmare knows that Locust has LG and Nightmare doesn't have the HP to go for the red or face at LG, which he does anyway eventually and dies. Solid zines. At this rate, I wonder how long the tournament will actually last. And while I questioned this best of one format already before, because in Quakeworld it's very or more random than I would like it to be, but now it feels that it actually might be even kind of too fast. I wonder if this tournament will be over a lot quicker than anyone anticipated. Alright, there we have it. 26-9 for Locust. Brutal 39.5% LG, that is crazy stuff. 7,300 given damage. It is double elimination. The format is quite strange. It will be easier if I show it to you. Here it is. So rounds 1, 2, and 3 of winners bracket only are best of ones, and from round 4 onwards it's best of threes. Apparently semi-final and even the final is still best of 3, and in the lower bracket all the games are best of threes. But yeah, it is double elimination. So the game we just saw was a best of 3 game, and we will have Mac versus Bulat. That is a game that I really want to see. And there they are, and there's even no one. I just hope I can get in. No, the server is full. Oh dear. I wonder if someone would be kind enough to let me get in, because there's no QTV. I will ask someone in Discord. Let's see. It's some Russian server in St. Petersburg. With no QTV and all the spec slots have been taken, so I can't get in to cast it. It would have been a nice game to see. GT is beating Baresi 16-4. Nothing to see there anymore, I think. Right. Yes, I got in. Yeah, thank you, Bogo. We will see Bulat versus Mac now. That should be a really good game. What else do we have? Let's have a quick glance at things. 38-5. Lord Lame is beating Hammer handily. Really, probably in the losers bracket, or that must be leading 2-0 against Lurk. Then what else? So many games. Alright, we are on the server. Disable the capture. And alright, sorry. We missed the first frag. Bullet is leading 1-0. Having absolutely full control of everything at the moment. Or at least the red mega side. What an interesting situation. Bullet already had basically full red when he took the one, and now Mac is controlling the yellow side with almost full yellow, and yellow being up. Okay, getting red, but couldn't do anything with it. Bullet's LG being too strong. Let's see what Bullet is doing. Still over 130 mega. Got the frag. Now he would be extremely weak. Mac was able to get hold of yellow. Now the next fight over mega, it should be. Mac has to realize that he dealt enough damage there in the previous fight, so Mac really should go for the mega now. Yes, he got it. Well done. And now he knows that if he goes through the telly, it will be an extremely difficult fight against Bullet's LG, so he gives the red up. A wise decision, and knows that Bullet can't pick up the yellow either. So that gives an opening for Mac now to get fully yellow, and now is Mac's time to get the frag. He's playing really well now. Even with that spam rocket hitting him, he can play the long game. He knows that Bullet doesn't have anything left anymore. So he can just wait for this next yellow, and he knows that the mega is not up yet. Okay, yep, that's good. He should have gone for the yellow though. Why wouldn't you go for the yellow? You even heard the spawn, and you left the yellow there just seconds earlier. That was a bad mistake. He really should have gone for the yellow and then back to red. He might still get the frag, but as you can see, it took a lot more work than it would have done. It would have taken otherwise. A missed rocket there. Quite an easy rocket in my opinion to hit. But his LG is hot. Just like Bullets, this is like a battle of really hot LGs. Okay. Still 6 minutes to go. No hurry at all for Mac. He knows that, or he should know that the frags will follow as long as he plays the item game. Taking damage like that is absolutely fine. It almost helps Mac because he doesn't have to do any self-damage to get those armors. Okay, Bullet waiting for yellow, is he? Locust just said that the prize pool is $4,000 at the moment. That's good. Oh, what a crucial rocket by Bula. Nice LG pin, but that bullet really saved. Rocket really saved Bula. Bullet doesn't save rockets, I guess. Spreading them around. Let's see Bullet's control. I'm a bit disappointed by Mac's decision there. He had such a good opening there after he got the frag, heard the spawn at yellow. And now it seems like he's a bit almost throwing it away a bit. 4 minutes to go. 10 frags. It is difficult. Bula does very few mistakes in a situation like this. He's quite methodical. He doesn't have to go for the frags, but the frags will follow. Because Bullet is in the lead, Mac has to make desperate moves. And Bullet is controlling the items as well. Even after Mac stealing both of the armors, Bullet still has 180 stack. And Mac is left with nothing. Yeah, BVD pointed out that is horrible. Mac with 30 packet loss and 80 ping against Bullet's 38 ping. That probably explains much of what we saw there. Very disappointing. Two minutes to go and this game is over. But with these pings, it feels like the game might have been over even before it started. Well, the funny thing is that Mac is from Norway, one of the richest countries in the world, and that is the best connection he can get. Yeah, this is exactly what Bullet should do. It might look ridiculous to slow spawn when there's only 1 minute left and 14 frags, but you just can't take any chances in a map like ZTNDM3. As you can see, Mac is just racking up the frags, spawn after spawn, so you don't want to take chances. Alright, Lord Lane playing against Reload. That's a game we will watch. "25 seconds to go." GG, Bullet found a nice place here. It's quite rare to see this. I actually think that this would work quite often. It would take the opponent quite a while to realize that you are here. Alright, there we go. 21 to 11. And look at that packet loss. 82 packet loss. It's unplayable. And Larre, no, I haven't been checking out Diabolical all that much. I have checked out some streams. I jumped around in some of the maps for a while, but that's it. Realized that, or it seemed like yet another, not exactly a copy of Quake Live, but the movement and the weapons felt very much like, well, Quake Live-ish. So it didn't feel all that interesting at that time, at least. If it becomes extremely popular, which I don't think it will, but I hope it will, then if it will be very popular, it would be fun to play. Otherwise, I probably won't play it much. So, Lame is saying that Bogo versus Bulat now. Let's see what the bracket says. Yes, that will be Bulat versus Bogo. But Lame, are you playing Reload right now? Or later? Do we have time to watch Bogo versus Bulat before you play Reload? Because we are not missing Lame versus Reload game. And GT has beaten Baresi here. And yeah, Reload Lord Lane is best of one. Holy shit, that is exciting. Then best of three is coming. BBS Locust, Bogo Bulat, Lapdog. I would imagine it's Loktar. I saw them play before we started spectating. Mac versus Bulat. Yeah, they have 3 minutes left. 8-2. I could pop in just for a while to see the end. 9-1. Okay, Loktar is winning this one. Most likely. No upsets here. Hello Topo, we are just casting Quakecon at home tournament at the moment. So instead of the normal annual Quakecon, this tournament is being played online, and well, it's a double elimination one-day tournament with 3 of the first winner bracket games being best of ones and the rest being best of threes. Alright, Lord Lame, we will be watching you. There was nothing to be seen there. Loktar was going to beat Bold, Huge Crunch. I think it's not Fogs, or is it? I don't even know who this King of DM1 is. Now you are saying that it's Fogs, and some people said that it's Bold, Huge Crunch. So, well, I hope one of them. And thanks for noticing the dark stream. Should be better now. Alright, reload Lord Lame. And about the final stop, I think they don't have a fixed schedule, so I feel like they will play the finals as soon as they can, as soon as everyone finishes their games. But I think the original plan was to have the final before. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be played at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Central European summertime, or to have it already played at that time. I'm not sure. Why I'm not in this tournament? Because I don't like one-on-ones. If you want a longer answer, then I have answered that at least in one of the interviews or chats I did with check. I think I won't have a link for you for the chat, but well, anyway, in one of the In the Keep podcast episodes with the Motherload, inthekeep.com. So if you're really interested why I don't like duels, I think I answered it there. Boom, there's the link for you. And pings 145 for reload, 143, around 140 for both players. DM4 it will be. Oh dear, this is so good. In case you don't know who Reload is this legendary Australian Quake player. Has been playing forever. Took a long break, I think. But he took part in the True Gamers Invitational in 1999 in Europe. Was unbeaten in DM2 there. Getting the better spawn. Red spawn for Reload. Not bad for Lame either, because he at least got the yellow and dealt really good damage there. Nice fadeaway rockets. Very well played. Very nice rocket play with that 140 ping. You have to remember that those rockets are difficult to hit with that kind of ping. Really a great start by Lane. Not his usual plus backward antics, or I don't know if he's even that passive anymore. That is just how everyone knows him, but nowadays he's a lot more versatile player than he used to be. But got a bit stuck there by Reload's rocket. Was stuck midair. Got a refrag though, very important for Lane. For the situation, not to get out of hand. He will get the yellow, but he doesn't have time to get back to the LG area in time. Oh dear. 16 HP and Lame is extremely weak. Yeah, he had, what, 25 HP? Okay, Reload going for the red finally. Lame could have taken the red, but understandably he was extremely afraid of those spam rockets coming in from Reload when he was yellow. So he decided to fall through the telly and never got the red. Nice spam rockets. Really nice. I can't believe that Lame just made his way out from Mega, just like that. Walked out, shaft in the face, took maybe 0 damage. And got the frag as well. No. Well done. And another one. Being able to stabilize the situation a bit there, Lame. And Mega not being available, I wonder if Lame knows this, because it makes a huge difference. Well, now he knows when he got the frag, but Mega with green is just as good as red 100. So it really does make a huge difference, because without the Mega, green is not all that useful. But with Mega, it is actually very strong. Yeah, Dago, I agree. Those fake rocket jumps by Reload were not very convincing. You won't fool Lame with those. Okay. A mutual frag there at yellow. I'm not sure who this favors. I would say Lame because he did get the armor, but a very good attack by Reload. Again, a very good attack. And now Reload is getting the red. This is not good for Lame. Not good at all. So he did lose much of that red, but still... Now the tides have turned. $11 to 7. Okay, Lame needs to calm down a bit. Still over 5 minutes to go. But Reload with both Mega and Red. Lame with... No, that's a nice Lame move. Really good. But Reload off guard for sure. Oh dear. A nice LG. That was a bit greedy by Reload. He never thought that Lame could hit so hard LG there. Okay, no Mega for Lame, but wow, this looks like a solid comeback. It looked very dire for Lame for a while. I thought that he was a goner, but 12 to 10. I love those plays around SSG and the high telly area. Okay. No red spawn. Yeah, and 12 to 12. I would have tried a telefrag there if I had been Reload or in Reload's shoes. Oh, nice, solid rockets by Reload. It feels like every time when Lord Lame should be able to stabilize, then Reload makes really good move towards yellow area. 1 SG, yes! 21 HP. 1 SG territory, and Lord Lame even missed the first SG, but hit the second one. But he's very weak, but bravely enough comes out. Red Reloads play correctly, knew that he would go for the Mega. Extremely weak Reload. I'm getting the pack. Nice. I'm impressed by the rockets with this ping. Attacking with rocket with 140 ping, it's no easy task. Oh, an 8 hit and a mutual frag once again. Lame, you should have known that you were way too late for that pack. Damn. Lame really should have gone through the telly there to go for the other pack. He would have the armor control. Well, 17-17 doesn't get much tighter than this. What a good game so far. Yeah, Reload realizes that Lame goes for the Mega. Now, this is interesting. What will Lame do? He has a great stack, but he has to make it count. And it seems like he should attack, he has to. Yeah, even dying there is fine, because now he has the best chance to get an armor. He doesn't though. Oh dear. This looks very unlikely for lame now. 4 frags, 1 minute. Wow. No! No! Reload even gets the red spawn. That lava swim certainly did not help. Yeah, rest in peace indeed. Damn. It really could have been a game still had, first of all, lame not jumped in the lava and had reload not spawned at red. But with either one of those happening, it was too late for lame. Alright. Reload prevails. It wasn't an easy game by any means, and it was a great one. 16 to 28. Very even given damage, 6,500 for reload, 6,000 for lame. Let's see the items. Reload got 16 reds versus lame's 9. 11 yellows for lame. Reload. And mega healths split 5-5. That was a good one. Alright, let's jump into the next one. As someone already pointed out in the chat, Bogo leading against Bulat 15 to 2. That is actually good to see, because I was wondering about Bogo's shape, and it seems to be solid. Blood Dog versus Loktar 2-2 in DM4, but Locust BBS, that is perhaps more interesting. And now I see that Loktar is already leading 7-4 against Blood Dog, so Locust BBS probably the way to go, although there is another stream already, but that is the only interesting game at the moment, and it is very interesting, so let's jump right in. And hello everyone in the stream, thanks for watching. I hope you are enjoying the games as much as I do. Let's see last scores. Locust actually beat BBS in DM2 8-4, and Locust hates the map. That is extremely interesting. Not only he hates the map, but he never plays it. So that is very interesting that Locust actually won. And here we are, BBS leading in DM4 3-0. As the better stack, goes for Mega even, perhaps thinks that Locust won't face him because of his lower stack and hopes to get out for free. He didn't get out for free, but he at least did get out alive. But Locust will get the red, and now he will get a lot of HP that he lost in the earlier fight against BBS, and now he's stacked. And almost got stuck there. The last rocket was not easy to hit, but as crucial as ever. is getting red. And a nice rocket hit. Will he go for the mega? No, he has to, I guess. I'm not a fan of this play. Not against a player like Locust, who has extremely good LG and stack, but strangely enough, Locust just lets BBS get out. With his LG, he should face that fight every day of the week. So much harder to hit from down there. But still, not to take anything away from BBS, he's playing it well. Although I really don't like those mega plays. That is so risky in my opinion. Unless you're really planning on staying there. True lame style. Okay, and no red spawn for Locust either. This looks good for BBS. LG looks to be on point. This is very surprising. I wonder if Locust realizes that he has the rocket. Did he have? Yeah, he even had 5 rockets. I wonder if he still hasn't noticed, or if he was just using SG for fun. No, if he realized that he had a rocket, he would have shot already. BBS again hiding next to the mega entrance. And gets away with a lot of free damage. That's an interesting move for sure. And again he gets away from mega. Although now he did lose all his... what did he have? Yellow or red? He got away with full green, maybe 160 mega. That is perhaps not worth it. But him, on the other hand, somehow made his way again back to yellow. So all good in the end, I guess. Still too risky in my opinion. Now he's just playing the long game. Or not. Quite unnecessary in my opinion to leave the red in that situation, especially when you hear that there are spam nades all over the place. So you are always taking a risk going through the teleport. And there we go. He left red through the tele. And Locust had free entry to the armor area. Locust gets an armor. And BBS loses the fight. Of course I understand that it's very boring to just see that red, but that is unfortunately the map design of DM4, and that is what you should have done in that situation. Just sitting at red, waiting for your opponent to push you, and then leave the red for free, if you have to leave red. Otherwise you can just defend the red and try to deal as much damage there as you can. It is a very difficult area to attack. Okay, at least one direct, and yellow was there as well for BBS. So all is not lost yet because of the score. BBS is still ahead by 1 frag, and he knows that he hit that 1 rocket, so he knows Locust doesn't have a lot of armor left. And there we go, there's a frag. Again, slightly risky and perhaps unnecessary to attack in that situation, but I guess the end result justifies the means. But there you nice save with the rocket. Very good. But there again, BBS going through the telly. Now the spam nade actually hit, almost threw him into the lava. He doesn't have anything anymore, and he didn't have to go through the telly. He just decided to do so. But it's interesting that Logos didn't attack here because he had the previous Mega, and he must have known that BBS was hurt. And yeah, I totally agree that this is, for one-on-one especially, it is a very strange map. Shouldn't probably be in the pool, and why, as BBS, why would you leave? Sure, well, okay, maybe he thought that, okay, perhaps I will get away with this. I will get out without Logos noticing. Okay. Yeah, this looks really bad for BBS. It's just a matter of time when Logos will get the frag, and that nade that hit was very annoying for BBS because he took way too much damage. And there we go, a spawn frag to follow. Logos double jumps from the low level to yellow. Gets yet another frag. Now BBS hopes he will get the red, and that will be almost his last chance. Extremely slim chance against Logos' LG there. Very difficult to fight. Still, it's a 3-frag game, anything can happen. Logos has to fall back yellow at some point, or red. At least BBS now has LG, and he will get yellow. Okay, sure, there is a chance now. 3 frags, 70 seconds. It's doable. You just need that 1 frag first. First frag is the most difficult. Okay. Out. Yeah, and Logos read him like a book. I think we can call it GG. What? Nice rocket. But again, just like in the game between Reload and Lord Lame, after a kind of crucial frag that still could have changed the game, but the opponent spawns at red. So brutal. So brutal. Yeah, but Logos BBS 2-0. Quite an unexpected result in DM2. But there we are, 16-10, or yeah, 16-10, 2-0. Logos winning DM2 and DM4. 33% LG. Yeah, it was a tight game. I don't agree with the way BBS plays this though, concentrating on the mega health. It's just not worth the risk in my opinion in DM4. But good game anyway, it was close. But you could really tell that it was a losing battle for BBS for a long time, especially during the times when he started sitting at Mega. You could tell that, okay, this is not going to end well, and it didn't. It rarely does. So, what do we have next? Let's refresh the brackets, and I will show you the brackets as well. Alright, there we go. So we have Bogo, Bulat. They were playing their game already. started watching Locust BBS, and they are still playing. They have 5 minutes to go. But I think there's no way I can get in. Yeah, the server is full. Oh, I wonder if I know any of those guys in Discord. BBD. I will try my best. I'm sure BBD himself won't leave. Let's see. I'm trying to ask BBD, but I think he won't see my message before the map ends. What else do we have? Needwire destroying Dev. Let's see where they are in the bracket. Dev was somewhere higher up, I think. No, there is Dev. Dev has lost against Lugate, so it's losers bracket game. And it's a best of 3 then. Needwire, Dev here, okay. But at least we can go and check that out just really fast to see the map score. Dev has one airwalk, 28 to 15, and here we have Needwire winning this Setien. Nothing to see here now. Oh, we'll check the other games. Tell me if you know of a game that I'm missing here. GNZ. Is he in Discord? Doing a disturb mode. Maybe I won't disturb him then. Two minutes left, 13 to 9. Server is full. Oh, this sucks. Why do they play on servers with no... That is unfortunate. Well, there's Blood Dog Locktar still. Let's go there. One is 6 to 13. And okay, we will have a third map here. No one else is streaming this either. That's interesting. Because there's no way Locktar will make a comeback. And Locktar has won the DM4, so this will be a 3-mapper. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and here we are. One telefrag to finish him off. 30 to 13. Blood Dog destroying Locktar. 6,500 to 5,200 damage. Splitting the armors pretty much. Blood Dog getting 9 mega health for Locktar 7. Blood Dog surprisingly hitting hard LG. It is not his forte really. LG is usually mediocre, I would say. Not horrible, but not very good. But here, very even with Locktar. Of course, the ping difference is 50 to 150, but still impressive. So the third map. Ah, dark screen. Sorry, I keep forgetting it. But thank you for letting me know. Every time I want to show you the brackets and I forget to turn the screen sharing off, then it will still apparently show you Quake, but just the brightness is very off. So I have to turn off the display capture that captures the whole screen and just the Quakeworld source. Well, since this is an American tournament, Americans, or in Blood Dog's case, Canadians, will have a major ping advantage because by default they will be playing on American servers. So this is what is happening. They're playing probably in New York. So Mokhtar's connection probably goes through UK, Ireland, and Blood Dog is somewhere in Canada at the moment. Might be Montreal, I'm not sure. So we are waiting for the third map they will be tossing. They're trying to figure out if they are going to toss from all the maps or only the remaining maps. And apparently it's from the remaining maps, and DM2 it is. So they have played DM4 and City and DM3. So Mokhtar tossed Arrow, so they had DM6 and DM2 left. Blood Dog tossed DM6. So DM2 it is. Normally I guess Mokhtar would win this, but Blood Dog is not bad here by any means. And with this ping, Mokhtar usually preferring quite aggressive plays. It will be difficult with 104 ping. Okay, Blood Dog getting red mega start. Minimum damage there. Mokhtar already get high mega. No, he did not. Okay, this will be good. Blood Dog knows that he's going for mega. But the lift wasn't in the position he would have liked it to be. Sure, it prevents Mokhtar from getting the mega and leaves him super weak. Unfortunately, Blood Dog doesn't realize where he's heading to, because that would have been an easy frag for Blood Dog. But it was anyway. Okay, this looks good for Blood Dog. Don't let him get away. No way, he was sitting next to the telly. Unbelievable. I don't know if you realized it, but Mokhtar was sitting here in the corner. And Blood Dog came through the telly, jumped down, realized that where he was only when he was already midair. And boom, he got away. Small things can lead to, or small mistakes can lead to very big differences. Because had Blood Dog hit the rocket at telly, the rocket that he missed, there's a relatively high chance that he would have gotten a spawn frag. And maybe multiple spawn frags, just like here. No, don't hit. Yes, don't miss the rocket. And missed movement a bit, but he will still get this frag. Yeah, so almost exactly the same scenario as in the first situation. Here, he hit the rocket and got in total 3 frags. In the previous situation, 0 frags, and a risky situation followed. All because of 1 missed rocket. wasn't a good fight for Blood Dog. Maybe feeling a bit overconfident now. Just leading by 5 frags. Found the rocket pack. Oh, nice trap. Just doesn't have any armor left, and Lokhtar, will he go for the frag? Yes, he will. At least Blood Dog left a pack there. Worked in his favor. Sure. 4-3. Okay. Well fought. I wonder if Blood Dog is feeling more confident taking those fights because of the ping, or is this how he would play anyway? I haven't seen Blood Dog playing one-on-ones very much, so I just don't know his general play style. I only play him in 2-on-2 always. Nice escape there. Could have really attacked. He must have known that Lokhtar doesn't have much armor left. He didn't have any, but anyway, Blood Dog should have realized it as either none or very little. And Blood Dog being able to prevent that red in the box, he really could have attacked. Nice, solid rockets. Very good. I wonder if Lokhtar slow spawned. If he did, it was a wise move, just sticking at low after the spawn was not. So 7-4, 5.5 minutes to go. It's interesting that we haven't seen any slow play by either of the players, but especially Blood Dog, because he's the one leading. Good, and in my opinion should take it slow. He doesn't have much to gain by attacking, because he has been having a proper stack. He's in the lead. It's so much easier to defend in Quakeworld than it is to attack. So I think he's just either bored or just feeling kind of bad because of the huge ping advantage, and thinks that he has to show that he can beat Lokhtar fair means or whatever. Okay, now he's slowing down a bit. 4 minutes to go. 100, 200. He knows that Lokhtar was hit a bit, and after that rocket jump, he has lost much of his mega. Yeah, that was well played. Just well, he feels confident in those rocket fights. You can tell. It's... I tip my hat off, because it is, after all, a tournament game. And rocket fights at big, they can be precarious, and it's just going for them time after time, knowing that he should be able to win this ping advantage, and perhaps even not only because of the ping advantage, maybe he's just feeling confident with his rocket aim. And Lokhtar running out of rockets there. Oh dear, it very well might have been his frag, but just no rockets. Blood Dog was running away in panic, you could tell, failing his movement there a bit. But Lokhtar with SG in the end. Good stuff. Right, now Blood Dog is finally slowing things down. Making sure that he has it in the bag. 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. 6 frags. In the M2, certainly possible. Certainly within realms of possibilities, but you need that first frag, and that will be difficult when your opponent is both stacked and trying to avoid you. But if you do get that first frag, then the spawn frags can be extremely brutal in the M2. GT reload starting in a sec. I do hope that they have QTV, because that is a game we really want to see. But we will see this game till the end. Alright, there's QTV, that's great, thanks. Holy shit, Heno. Subscribing forever. Does this mean that I actually have to stream more than I have been lately? Thank you. One stream per month, just for you. No, we'll see. It would be nice to stream more, just this connection is a pain. 10 to 4. Less than a minute to go. Well played, Blood Dog. Well played. I'm impressed. Sure, there is that ping advantage, but he wasn't hiding. He was taking those fights, showing that confidence. Yeah, streaming every game I play. With this connection, no, not gonna happen. I just get this really annoying packet loss when I stream. It's fine to cast games, because I don't have to worry about the packet loss. Alright, 11 to 4. Damn, GG. Stuff. 4,000 given for Blood Dog. 3,500 for Loktar. Mega health 12 to 3. There's the key to victory. For sure. Yeah, Blood Dog saying that it would have been almost embarrassing losing with that ping advantage, and because of that he was shaky. Yeah, Tampere would definitely solve my internet problems. Probably not happening though. So let's jump into GT versus Reload. Now this is magic. This is the first map as well, I think. Yep. First map, 180 ping. I wonder how Reload feels about playing with ping like this. Because I know that GT is quite comfortable playing with relatively high pings, as we saw in the previous Duelmania Worldwide that he actually won. Yeah, I want to see how GT has done before this. And let's open the bracket. So GT, where did he start? There. GT perhaps walkover, then against the Barresi 24-10. That is not super convincing, and there is Reload. Reload beating Lame by 12 frags in an extremely tight game. That was a good game, and beating Yeti very convincingly 16-2. I think that was DM2 as well. And Andy was beaten by Yeti before, very convincingly as well. They playing already? No, they switched to ZTN. Okay, not readying up yet. And someone, Tobo asked about Lugia. He's somewhere in the losers bracket. Apparently, see. Reload is ready. Okay, we will check Lugia's situation a bit later. Lord Lane versus Reload was DM4. A really good game. Right, GT getting Mega Spawn and nice. I love those bunny hops through the stairs. Really nice movement to go to yellow. He would have made it otherwise anyway, but just made it look so smooth. But I actually want to see Reload. Okay. Eating a direct hit. Not a very good start for Reload, despite getting red. Holy shit, that anti-lag LG. And this is probably GT's best map as well. Well, maybe DM6. I'm not sure. He did pick DM6 against me when I played him in Q8 Slan 2017. Perhaps because DM6 is my weakest map. But I think, from what I have seen, I think this very well might be GT's best. So even if GT will win this very handily, I still wouldn't write Reload off completely. (11-0). This reminds me of my game against GT in DM6 where I was losing. Okay, at least Reload has been able to slow things down a bit. Okay, gets hold of yellow as well. Let's see GT stack 140 red, but no mega. So now if Reload can just make his way to mega, but he can't. There we go. Now he should wait for the mega for sure. But Reload has no idea when the mega is spawning. And now GT probably will get it. Will you? Yes. Very, very one-sided so far. And from what I have seen, for a very good reason, GT looks solid. So we can thank Barresi for GT's solid performance, or warming him up. Sorry about the lag there. Yeah, 24-10 is not bad against GT. When we see this kind of performance. Reload has yet to get a single frag. (19-0). Next level Quakeworld here. Now I have a feeling that we will be seeing DM2 next. And as I said earlier, Reload didn't lose a single DM2 over 20 years ago in EGI, the True Gamers Invitational LAN tournament. So let's see if he will lose a single DM2 in this tournament. Oh dear, is he timing out? Oh well, just a small hiccup. And to be honest, in this game, in this map, doesn't make any difference. GT is going to win this one easily. This is not a single elimination tournament. No, there's a losers bracket. So even if Reload will lose this one, we'll still have a chance in losers bracket. And all games in losers bracket will be best of 3 as well. I'm really happy to see this solid GT playing, because I'm not sure if he has been all that active. So for example, players like Locust will have at least some challenge. (25 to -1) and 100% efficiency so far. Nice. Very solid. GT actually missed a rocket jump. That must have been the first ever. Yeah, you can't really tell that GT is playing with 180 ping. That's sick. He's doing so well. The first good attack by Reload in a long time. Oh, almost a frag. Almost. Yes, there we go. No 100% efficiency. But GT will get the red and boom. Immediate control back. But well, the efficiency is gone, so 1 minute to go. 37-0. Nothing to see here anymore. Except for GT's smooth moves. Moving in Quakeworld with high ping used to be extremely difficult, but they did change it so that movement is basically done client side. So nowadays it's a lot easier as long as you are not getting hit by your opponents. Rocket jumps are still affected, just like Sai said, but they are not too bad because they're very predictable, because you are shooting the rockets at least most of the time for your rocket jumps. So those are not all that bad. Problems arise when enemies are hitting you and you have high ping and you're being knocked around. That makes things very annoying. Alright, DM2. This is where reload should shine, but after the ZT and DM3, I have my doubts. We'll see. Alright, reload not getting the best spawn. That is actually one of the worst spawns you can get. Well, except for getting insta-fragged at low, for example. Luckily in DM2 it doesn't matter that much. Oh, reload having a bit of a lag there. That's not good. That's dangerous, that is so dangerous. Well played by GT though, hitting those rockets, knowing that reload doesn't have the stack to fight anymore, and knowing that he has to try to fall back to red. So he knew what reload had to do, and he read him well, prevented it from happening. A solid first frag there. I think reload was way too aggressive though, attacking from the lava trap. Very risky, especially with high ping like that. That we have been talking about GT's rocket jumps, but did you see that rocket jump by reload? Super smooth. So fast to high mega. But yeah, this is interesting. Reload trailing by 1 frag, and he's supposedly one of the best DM2 players ever. So now we will get to see how he fares up. Yeah, that's a nice rocket jump. Although not necessarily always the best way to do it, but oh, this doesn't look good. But he's facing one of the favorites of the tournament for sure, if not the favorite. GT had the first seed, but still just a bit disappointing too. That reload is perhaps not quite as good in DM2 as the Australians have been telling us. That being said, this is only one DM2 that we are seeing. It is a very difficult map to play when you are trailing, and 180 ping doesn't make it any easier. But we still have 6 minutes to go. Six long minutes, and this is DM2, only a 3 frag difference, and like I said earlier in some other game, was it Blood Dog versus Loktar, that you need to get that first frag and then just either hope for spawn frags or just push really hard before your opponent can stack up and start hiding again. Let's see where it... I think GT is at Tele. Yes. Knew it. And why wouldn't he be? This is one of the best places to hang out. Very annoying. I just hate this map in so many ways in one-on-one. Not blaming GT for it, totally hating the map. That is what GT should do. And that is, in my opinion, what Blood Dog should have done earlier against Loktar as well. But okay, now it's reload's chance. Tele is open. But with this ping, attacking... Okay, a frag? Maybe? Yes! There's the first frag. Now it's a spawns. Where is GT? At Tele? No armor. Okay, what will reload do? I think that was a... That's what I would have done as well, going for low, preventing GT from getting all this stuff behind. Okay, this should be a frag for a reload. This really should be. But no, it's not. I guess that is 180 ping for you. And just GT fighting better. Being able to escape, but reload had basically 200-200. GT had only yellow. And reload was in a very good position as well to win that fight. Okay, no, this could be a frag again. I have no idea why GT decided to stay there at GL Mega. That's an odd decision, but reload running out of rockets and not even realizing it. Oh, GT still doesn't have the Mega though. And running out of red as well. Wow. Holy shit, that is crazy. Reload running out of rockets, going back to red Mega, and GT just spamming away at GL, making sure that everyone, everywhere in the world knows where he is. Because he just could have sat down there silently and waited for that Mega to spawn, and reload maybe wouldn't have realized that he's there. And now suddenly, here we are, reload is actually leading by 2 frags, and this looks bad for GT. Very well might be that we won't see reload losing a single DM2 in this tournament either. Or will we? Oh dear. Reload must be extremely happy with that spawn. That is such a bad place to die. At NG area, there are so many spawns that GT would have handled, but wow, that spawn really saved his ass. hardest jump in Quakeworld there again. GT falling in the lava. Yeah, that's nice. Now he's burning like 20 more seconds before GT realizes that holy shit, he didn't actually fall through. And now he did. And he reload made his way already back to low. Ate that rocket though, that gives a tiny window of opportunity for GT, but still reload. Just go. Go, go, go. Rocket jump. Okay. Way too scary. Way too risky, but he makes it work. He could have just rocket jumped. Oh, well, of course there was the chance that GT would have rocket jumped as well from NG towards low and then he would have died. But yeah, worked out in the end. Well done. The invincible reload in the M2 looked absolutely dire for him, but he prevails 6-4. Look at that. Look at those damages given. Reload 3,200, GT 4,000, and yet he lost. That is very interesting. And we are tossing from the remaining maps, and Air Walk it will be. Now this is interesting because I remember Reload being one of the first really good Air Walk players ever. So this is very interesting, and while GT's Air Walk isn't bad, I wouldn't say it's one of his best maps. Are we ever going to see me stream or play Diabolical Duel? Probably not. I don't enjoy duels. Never say never though. Okay, nice, pretty fair spawns. Reload with LG red, GT with mega yellow. Quite a good attack by Reload, but damn that midair. That was nice. Oh, nice direct as well. GT failed the red jump. Whoa, that really could have been a frag. So close. Reload being extremely weak, but gets away with the yellow. Now Reload just has to slow things down, try to stay away from GT's everything, but no, he can. That is well played by GT as well. He knew that Reload didn't have a lot of HP left, and he knew that there is his opportunity. He has to go for the kill. That is what many players fail to do, actually. They deal a lot of damage, but they don't realize when they should actually go for the kill. Not just dealing a lot of damage and then letting the enemy escape. Even after Reload got the yellow, GT knew that he's still weak because I hurt him bad. So he went for the frag. And all these almost free frags follow. Those cells that GT just hit towards Reload, I didn't even see any opponent on my screen. I just saw the blood. Interesting things happening with the ping. Well, what can you expect 180 ping? And everything can work perfectly. Okay. Reload comeback maybe. Actually totally missed the frag by reload. I was reading the chat, sorry. Okay, reload getting red. GT doesn't have LG, which hurts him quite a bit. But reload doesn't have anything else except for LG, and that's it. He ate too much of that spam. (16-3). Thankfully still over 6 minutes to go. Of course this doesn't look very good so far for reload. And Airwalk is a fast map, but still this is slowly getting into the territory where a comeback is, if not impossible, at least very unlikely. 18-3. Reload should have slowed things down way earlier. Now Reload must know that, okay, if I want to make a comeback, I have to just rush in. And he would be right. He needs desperately that control. And now he just doesn't have the time to prepare for the fights properly. And here we see the result. It's just GT getting more and more frags. Reload's mistake being the early aggression. Way too aggressive style. Which is actually funny, because apparently both of these guys are extremely aggressive. Sai earlier asked me how did playing GT on LAN compared to playing someone like Recall. I would say that for me, GT was way easier than Recall. Although one could argue that I was in the ropes against GT on DM6, but still, well, DM4, I think I beat him by almost 100 frags, and Airwalk was a relatively close affair, but still, I never felt like I was going to lose the map. Just because GT is so extremely aggressive. He's quite easy to read, and you can use his aggressive style against him. He's pushing super hard all the time, so you can get away with a lot of spam damage against him. So, in my opinion, GT is a lot easier. For me, Recall is in, well, I wouldn't say in whole another category, but he's just extremely methodical. Like, really one of the very few players who have ever played this game and mastering one-on-one really well. So playing against him is a totally different beast. It's just like this huge mind game in addition to fighting well. And beating Recall in that mind game it's not an easy task. Whereas against GT it's enough if you have kind of perhaps not. I can't say that it's enough to have basic strategies or tactics, but just like when it comes to tactics and strategy, it's a lot easier to play against GT because of his straightforward play style. As long as he don't just try to beat GT in his own game. Oh, Goblin. Yeah, we sure did. We had good games. U8 Slam. Almost lost the DM4 against you in one-on-one tournament. That was a very close one. Right, just over a minute to go and... Well, GG! Reload did win the DM2, so he's still perhaps the undisputed DM2 champion for 20 plus years. But GT is showing what he's made of here in both Airwalk and especially Seti and DM3. That was a brutal showing. What was the score in the end? 43-0. Yeah, Goblin, I ended up beating you in that one-on-one, but we did lose against you in the 2-on-2 tournament. I still remember those annoying mega spawns that you had in DM4 when we were furiously trying to come back, and then both of you spawned mega and we just couldn't get in time. Frustrating. Alright, GT beats Reload 2-1 and 37-12 in the final map, Airwalk. That was fairly one-sided, I have to say. But still, really nice to see such a game. Such legends of the game, GT and Reload both. So, let's see what we have next. Someone asked about Lugia, or Topo did ask. Let's see, he's at the bottom somewhere, and who said... There. Okay, he's waiting for the winner of Mac and ER. I really hope Mac's connection will be better. Okay, 98 is saying Bogo versus Blood Dog. Let's see. GG Reload, Bogo Blood Dog, ER Mac is there. Just having a quick glance at things. Lord Lame playing against King of DM1. It's good for Lame. Alright, Blood Dog versus Bogo it will be. Oh, and is saying that he had a close game against Lugia. Let's see, it was 2-0, but 18-8, 11-4, yeah? Oh, no, sorry, 18-11 and 8-4. Yeah, that is close indeed. Very interesting games coming up in the losers bracket as well. But Lame is actually just practicing against this King of DM1. It's not a real game or a Quakecon game. Have Nightmare still alive. Perhaps going to play against Bullet. Locktar Bullet, maybe. BBS Dirtbox, could it be? Perhaps. Or Mac versus BBS. I just really hope Mac's connection will be better. It's really disappointing to see him play with 80 PL or whatever. Alright, here we go. Blood Dog versus Bogo. Okay. Bogo surviving with 2 HP after Blood Dog stole the Mega there. I like the play though, that is how you should do it. If you get that low rocket spawn, you just have to go for the Mega there. And nice pings as well, or relatively nice. 65 for both. Okay, again Bogo surviving with 4 HP. Now hit that, no way. Bogo, Blood Dog not hitting anything in that fight. Bogo getting the Mega with absolutely nothing. LG in the face, 2-0. Right, looks good for Bogo now. Solid control. Nice. Sharp LG there. Really nice LG angles as well. Small angle, but knowing that if Blood Dog will push even a centimeter too far from that high ledge, he will get hit, kind of like free damage. Yeah, looking really solid here. Not giving any space for Blood Dog. Well, a bit of space there to get the yellow though. I'm not a huge fan of that. He really should have pushed Blood Dog there. Eating, like, even risking taking a lot of damage, because it would have just basically worked in Bogo's favor, because he could have always fallen back to red. Oh, Blood Dog. Caught with his pants down. He's lucky to survive that one. And again, third time's the charm, they say, I think. But Blood Dog spawning the red, he just should make it to yellow now. He was way too passive, respecting Bogo too much there. Had he pushed yellow, he should have been able to damage Bogo enough to force him away from yellow. And even if Blood Dog himself had taken damage there in the fight, he would have taken the yellow, or would have gotten to yellow to stack back up. I didn't have time to check the brackets, but this is in the winner's bracket still, right? Yeah, it must be. You guys haven't lost a game. I'm enjoying the pace of this tournament. It seems like I might actually be able to watch all of them. I thought that this would drag a lot. Nice direct. 15-1, not quite. Or is it 100% efficiency? Really? I thought that Blood Dog got a frag there, but maybe not. Yeah, just a walk in the park for Bogo. This looks, in a way, similar to Reload versus GT, where, well, Blood Dog realizes that the only way he has any kind of chance to make a comeback is to get a frag as soon as possible, and to get it, he will have to be super aggressive and even without a proper stack. So he doesn't have any other chance at the moment. But perhaps the difference is that in the beginning, I think Blood Dog perhaps played a bit better tactically. He tried to do the right things, and to be fair, Bogo was extremely weak a couple of times. But it just didn't turn out in his favor. And now it's game over. The FOB is 125. Oh, was it the first track? No, second. But Bogo right away gets red. But it really, at this point, it doesn't matter. Bogo is looking pretty sharp, especially his aim. I like this. This is Bogo's best map, I think. I'm quite sure it is. So it should look good for him tactically. But this looks very good. Thinking of games he will have later in the tournament, both against perhaps Locust or BBS or GT. Perhaps his biggest challengers here in Airwalk. I should create some kind of bot for answering why I don't play one-on-one tournaments. I don't like them, that's why. There are multiple reasons. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, read the fucking manual then. Would I win? Well, it's a... No one can answer a question like that. Like, there are no guarantees in a game like this. I think I would have a fair chance at winning, but I can't say that I would win for sure. I would expect to do quite okay, but playing a worldwide tournament like this with a very high ping, I would have to play with 180, I guess, against the Australians and against GT. Very, very difficult. Milton with actual hair. Yes, hair does grow on my head. Unbelievable seeds here. Well, even on LAN, I couldn't say that I would win for sure. I would have a decent chance. Perhaps I would... Well, I would have a decent chance. Duels in Quakeworld are quite swingy compared to other game modes, so that is also one of the reasons why I wouldn't feel so extremely comfortable, for example, putting money on myself. Alright, Blood Dog getting 200-200. Bogo basically with the same stack now after the rocket jump out of the red box, a bit less. But Blood Dog ate a bit of that rocket damage as well, so... Quite a typical DM2 situation here. Bogo getting this frag, yep. But he's weak. He could even get killed here. 25 HP. Had Blood Dog been able to push with that SSG through the rocket pack, he might have been able to get the frag with really good movement there. To get the low rocket and then hit just one rocket to get the frag. Now, okay, let's see how Bogo is playing this. Trying to slow things down, or will he try to run the items? And where's Blood Dog? Oh, Blood Dog is... Oh, almost caught him off guard. But might still be enough. Yes, he survived with 12 HP. That was so close. Now just run. You have no business being there. And Bogo, knowing this, trying to attack. This is good play by Bogo. Too often I see very passive play after a fight like that. And this might really pay off, but well defended by Blood Dog. I'm slightly surprised that he survived that, especially after the first direct he ate there at the low lift. Well played, well played. And Blood Dog just being relentless. And SG fight to finish it. Blood Dog wins it easily. The funny thing is that the telly was actually open. Either one of them could have gone through the telly to get the packs at high telly, but none of them did. Good move for Blood Dog, I guess, because he actually won the fight, but quite an interesting situation. Okay, Blood Dog. Very little stack left. Wow, that was a good attack. A 1 frag game now, and Blood Dog with a very good spawn again. Just like reload in DM2. Which map would you pick, Milton? Against whom? And do you mean if I was playing myself, or if I was, for example, Blood Dog in this game? Because my map picks change or vary between my opponents. Totally depends on my opponent. Nice defensive rockets there. Of course, not very difficult in DM2 in general at Red Mega, but still that first direct was a good one. And I like this play. This is so good. I don't know if you caught it, but Blood Dog heard the telly being opened and waited just enough for Bogo to go through the telly, and only then Blood Dog jumped across the lava and went through the telly to catch Bogo there going for mega health. The short delay there to wait for Bogo to go through the telly first, so Bogo won't hear Blood Dog jumping across the lava. That is the nice play there. But well done by Bogo again, just like he tried before, attacking after a close fight like that. There, he actually went through the trouble to attack Red Mega, which is quite risky usually, but now he probably had the Mega timing. He knew that Blood Dog would be there waiting for the Mega, and yes, he was. At 10 HP did he have, and full red, and well, Bogo got the frag. And there I would say that Blood Dog was very, should I say even lucky to be able to trade the frag. I'm sure he's at least happy with that, because the fight started off really badly for him. Bogo is the smartest duel player I have ever seen. Okay. He is very smart. Yeah, and you mentioned his speed. Yeah, everyone is amazed by GT's movement, and for a good reason. GT's movement is amazing. But I'm not sure if Bogo's TB3 or, well, the DMX speed records have still been beaten. And the guy offered money for people to beat those records, and no one still did. They are just that good. So Bogo is unbelievably fast. You won't even realize how fast until you have tried to beat those speedrun records of his. It's just crazy, because I have tried quite a lot, and those records are insane. And my movement is is really good as well. I'm fast in this game, but not BOGO fast, unfortunately. His speed isn't as flashy as GT is, but he's really, really fast. Yeah, the founder of Z-Sound jump skip. Yeah, I'm proud of that one. There are a few other things that I have, at least I think I have invented in this game, that I'm perhaps a bit more proud of. But yeah, I've done some speed jumping. Yeah, this looks good for Blood Dog. We will definitely see a third map. It's always good. Like a tight game, don't we? 10-3. This would require some crazy spawn fragging. Nah, not gonna happen. Map score is 1-0 for BOGO. BOGO beats Blood Dog very handily in Airwalk. 28-6. But yeah, it will be 1-1 now. And thank you, Unreal, by the way, for the Ulat pronunciation correction. That's really good to know. I should have known, but yeah, I will try to remember Ulat instead of Ulat. Okay, BOGO is tossing Setien, knowing that it's one of the best maps for Blood Dog. And I can't imagine seeing DM4 between these two. I'm quite sure it has to be DM6. Yeah. DM6. I think there were no good picks for Blood Dog. He doesn't play DM4, and I think he doesn't like DM6 in one-on-one that much either, so pick your poison for Blood Dog there. Right, Blood Dog getting... Wow! Blood Dog getting everything! What did BOGO do there? That's a crazy mistake. He spawned at GL, and he must have realized that Blood Dog got the red, and yet he still didn't go for Mega. That is a huge mistake. That is just DM6 duel 101, just such a simple decision to make. Still, BOGO got 2 frags there, 1 spawn frag and, well, 1 proper frag. This fight will be interesting. Oh, he ran out of cells. Had he had cells, he would have easily killed BOGO there. Damn. Yeah, 3 cells. Blood Dog had such a good start. An interesting move, I don't like it. Blood Dog shouldn't have pushed from NG there when he heard that Bogo was at red. He really shouldn't have pushed there because Blood Dog, Bogo will see him every time. Although yes, he dealt a bit of damage there, but Blood Dog was in no place to take that fight there. So he should have hid behind or next to NG and then perhaps try to sneak his way to red. Now instead he just pushed with green and nothing basically. No, no! Almost Nick will like telefrag there. And he doesn't get the frag. Fucking hell, he got LG as well. No, you just have to push. You just have to try to get the red. There's no way you can not try it. You knew that Bogo was super weak there. And anyway, you got Mega, but you almost hit a great rocket there. Damn, that would have been just so unreal had he gained control back with that telefrag, giving him not only the frag and getting rid of Bogo's full red, but also getting LG. That's next level telefrag right there. Both LG and rocket. And now he should have rocket jumped to red. Yep. He might still get the frag, but he really should have rocket jump, giving him the red and the much easier fight. Oh, it's GT Locust next. That's amazing. Blood Dog must be kicking himself. Such a good start, then getting that telefrag, then again making a mistake there at red, not rocket jumping for the red. It's just seeing the score and knowing the mistakes he has already made. This could be 11-4 to Blood Dog, if not more. And very simple mistakes as well. It's not like why you didn't hit 50% LG in the fight. Like no one can ask you that, but just very simple stuff. Deciding games here. Damn, GT Locust. Can someone check if they have QTV on the server? Yes, okay, that's good. So even if they will start the game, then we can still get in and see it. It's really, really good. (16-4). Unfortunately, too late for Blood Dog, I think, no matter what happens in this fight or the next. But damn. This could have been Blood Dog's game. But I do think that Bogo is a more well-rounded one-on-one player, so it's good to see him going forward, because I think he has the better chance to fight against the likes of Locust and GT and whoever there might be, Reload, BBS. Yeah, GT Bogo, that should be a really good fight. If we get to see one, I really hope we do. I think neither of them really enjoys DM4, so that would be a very interesting map to see. Bogo's Air Walk is excellent, and I think Bogo should beat GT in Air Walk, because GT's arrow is not extremely impressive. On the other hand, GT is a beast in ZTN, and I think GT should win that one. Then DM6, GT is excellent, but Bogo is very good here as well. Despite the very strange start he had here. And DM2, I don't know even whom I would favor there in DM2. That's hard to say. Yeah, alright. Ross is saying that Bogo's DM4 is not great. But I can tell you from experience that GT's DM4 is not great either. It really is not. So that's why the game would be interesting in my opinion. Two very good players, but just their DM4s are nothing to write home about. If GT has one weak map, it's definitely DM4. $29-5. Again, not much to see here. Bogo, show us your speed. This is not it. But I like his LG. Looks very good. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Trigve is not playing, Speedball is not playing, and Dot is not playing, the Russian guy. Right, Mr. Austria, thanks for watching. Have a nice night, I guess, if you're from Austria. We will continue here for a while longer. Good games ahead. Yeah, solid control by Bogo. Very shaky start, but since then, very convincing. 39-5. 3,666 given damage by Blando, and Bogo 7,100. 40.9% LG by Bogo. Holy shit. Perhaps his LG is better than Locust's. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Do we have GT Locust on the server? Oh dear, yes we do. This is the semi-final of the winners bracket, I think. Let's see. GT, yes. Yeah, it is. It says semi-final here, but well, yeah, okay, I guess the semi-final kind of the whole double elimination tournament. But yeah, GT Locust and the winner will face Bogo. So Bogo just made his way to the winner's bracket final. Impressive. Let's see Bogo's path, the WB final. So Bogo beats Zaylan 73 to -1, then Lugia 32 to 7, then Bulat 2-0. I think we missed that one. Okay, 20 to 7 and 24 to 15. That was quite a tight game, but still well played. And now Blood Dog, and now GT Locust. And I will. Yes, now it will be better. Unreal, I think that XPR was actually better than As. In one-on-one at least. Perhaps not so much in 4-on-4. As was really great in 4-on-4. But XPR was an excellent one-on-one player. Hello Springs, welcome to the stream, watching some Quakecon games. Locust versus GT winners bracket semi-final. Locust's LG destroying there, wreaking havoc, and 3-0 it is, and I wouldn't expect anything less. This is just like I said, GT's worst map by far. I can't see GT beating Locust here even with half the ping. Pings are 180 for GT, 155 for Locust. That is very interesting. Dev is here flooding, asking why GT has such a ping disadvantage, but I don't have the answer for you. Could be some kind of admin decision. Yes, he is Lord Lame. I think GT's DM4 is very weak. Like, not weak compared to all of the scene, but if you compare his skill level here to his other maps, I would say that, and or compare his skill level to Locust's, just not on the same level at all. But it's interesting, I don't know if you guys remember or know that Locust and GT played against each other at QH in Sweden 2017, and I think it was the semi-final, and Locust actually lost 3-0. That was quite an upset. Locust picked Airwalk, lost that one, then Locust got totally destroyed in set in DM3 as far as I remember. And I don't remember what the third map was even. But I think for some reason they didn't play DM4 there. Yeah, Lord Lame, I agree with it. It was extremely weird. It might have been DM6. Yeah, City and DM3 at least, and Airwalk, but what was the third map? Not third necessarily in the order of the maps, but... Yeah, DM6, alright, thanks. Yeah, that is a strange set of maps, I have to say. Well, of course, GT picking DM6, Locust picking Airwalk, and then they tossed, and GT must have, or for sure, tossed DM4. Ah, but no, it was best of 5. So shouldn't it have been Locust's pick, the last, or the third map? Nice rocket there by GT. Way too little, way too late though. 17 to -1. Locust at 100% efficiency. Okay, there's the frag. Found 70 cells as well. Sure, 5 minutes to go, but there's no such world where Locust gives you 18 frags in 5 minutes in an official DM4 game. Any idea what is the next map? DM6 or ZTN? Let's see if they have said anything. No, I will ask in QTV. Some people are saying ZTN and Serb is saying DM6. Well, that much I could have figured myself, that it's either DM6 or ZTN. But, well, I guess we will find out in about 4 minutes. Yeah, well, hang time. If I was GT, I would pick ZTN as well, but last time they played each other, GT actually picked DM6, so I think it's not that obvious. Especially knowing that GT's DM6 is unbelievably good. $28-0. Yeah, I hope GT's ping will be fixed for the next one if he's really still pinged up from the previous game against Reload. Okay, there's a frag. At least better than 0. Oh, hello, Darth. Nice to see that you are still around. Have you been watching any Quakeworld lately? 60 hours of frisbee analysis, that is a lot of material. If I ever get into ultimate frisbee, then I'll know whom to ask. So what? 41 to 1. Sometimes I think what they did in Quake Live, quite often in one-on-one, just breaking the games when it was obvious who would win, or if someone just waved the white flag. I think it would make sense in Quakeworld as well. This is just waste of kind of everyone's time. Everyone knows how this is going to end, or already knew 3, 4, 5 minutes ago. So we could just break and get on with it. Right, some ping issues. Thankfully, the bad pings were in this map because, let's be honest, GG was not going to win this one. I would say that Locust is a very solid player almost against any kind of player. Not again only against players who rush. He has just decades of experience. He knows how to handle this game. Perhaps DM, especially in one-on-one. DM2 perhaps being a bit weaker than other maps for him, but other than that, he's a super solid player. Okay. GT's agent Dev is here, telling them where to go. Switching servers, I think. Yeah, Dev was spamming like hell the server and then just left, and I guess he didn't realize that he was spamming the server in the QTV, so GT or Locust couldn't see it. So where did they go? Come on. Don't tell me that it's not here. Server is full. Fuck my life if there is no QTV there. Ask. Still can't see them anywhere. Moon. Okay, they are already playing now, I see it. Okay, GT is in the lead. Sorry about that. I just didn't get the QTV address and all the spectator slots were taken. Alright, GT running things for chains, and now even pings. Nice. 138, 142. And a lot lower than on the previous server as well. Okay. Scary moment there for a while for GT. Had only less than 40 red left, and for a couple of seconds he was standing on red when Logist had already taken the yellow, but luckily for him, Logist didn't push. Nice attack, really good. He should get the frag, yeah. Despite the nice defensive rocket by Logist. But as you can see, that is kind of meaningless damage in Quakeworld. Logist did hit the direct 110 damage, but the new red was waiting for him. Boom. Fully stacked again. GT should get the mega. Yep. I would have taken the HP first. Now he kind of lost 20 stack there. But because there's a 25 HP back next to the teleport, next to mega. So I would have gone for the health first and then pick up mega. Given him that extra 17 stack because he ended up with 183 after picking up the mega. Now just GT being super paranoid. This is Etienne, you just can't, you have no idea. Let's see. Okay, Logist is under him. You just have to be extremely careful there. You don't want to rocket jump to red because you don't have much to gain by doing so. Because GT already had basically full red. And armor is spawning at the same time. Now GT should try to push mega. Oh dear, what LG. Yeah, okay, this looks challenging for GT now. Thankfully he's 2 frags ahead, but nice trap by Locust there. Now there was damage that was actually useful. GT was able to steal the red, and all the damage after that was very important because yellow hasn't still spawned. GT could have, and perhaps even should have spammed a bit there from LG towards yellow. Luckily for him, his spam rocket was on point when Locust was in a hurry to get from yellow back to red. So it didn't hurt him all that much, but that wasn't optimal in my opinion. Nice LG after that, after the rocket jump, and then killing Locust with LG towards the Mega Tele exit. Very impressive. Now pick up the Mega. Nice spam rocket. Yeah, exactly the rocket jump he should have done. Just, yeah, watch and learn. Because he could have rocket jumped straight to red, but he wouldn't have gained almost anything by doing so. Because he would have been stuck in the small red box, and he already had almost full red. So instead, he attacked with the rocket jump. Straight on Locust's face. He was able to take the fight, red was still up. After getting the frag, he has the fresh red waiting for him. Just perfect. Nice rocket there. But now will August get the red? Yeah. Mind games of SETI and DM3. Just I love this map sometimes. The spawns can be awful, but just in very few maps you get mind games like that. I love the SG finisher there. Really nice. Hitting 3 cells and knowing that your opponent is too far away to be hit by LG anymore, so using SG instead. So hitting 3 cells drops him down to 0, 10, and then boom, 1 SG to finish off those last 10 HP. Really good. This looks very, very good for GT. And it's nice that we will get to see the third map. Because just as Logos was not going to drop 18 frags against GT or anyone in DM4 in 4 minutes or 5 minutes, GT is not going to drop 16 frags in 2 minutes 50 seconds. 15 seconds. Nice LG. This looks very solid for this kind of ping. Extremely impressive. 140 ping, like land game. No, that is super interesting, Dark. Do you have any idea what tournament it might have been where Doomer played SETI in DM3? I would really love to hear about it. Because as far as I remember, or no, I don't even remember Doomer playing, I just know the guy. I think he stopped in the 90s, and I don't remember any tournaments in SETI and DM3 before Duel Mania 3, which was in 2003. So that sounds very, very interesting. It would be amazing to see demos as well. I'm sure those are long gone. But at least like to hear the name of the tournament be already very interesting. Alright, 30 seconds to go. This was clearly GT's map. August didn't have a chance, I would say. Maybe for a while, but I think 9, 8, 7 times out of 10 GT will win this. Yeah, I know that Doomer didn't play Quakeworld in 2003. Just, I thought that Duel Mania 3 was the first Quakeworld 1-on-1 tournament with SETI and DM3 being played in it, so that's why I was surprised. I'm quite sure that Doomer quit already in the 90s. So I would love to hear what the tournament was in which he played ZT and DM3 in Quakeworld. Alright, Airwalk Decider. This is so interesting. Why would GT go with Airwalk against the Locust, out of all people? Being extremely confident, overly confident. I don't know, because you can see the tosses here. Yeah, Locust tossed DM2, so GT had to pick between DM6 and Airwalk, and he goes for Airwalk. There's like Locust's hometown. Well, so far so good, 2-0, but not anymore. Yeah, I don't agree with this pick at all. Nice LG, damn. That was solid. Wow, and again. I was just about to say that unfortunately he wasn't rewarded for that LG thanks to Locust's red spawn, but holy shit. Take the cells, yes. Nice. I fucking hate this map. In 1-on-1 this is a proper map, but that spawn. Who decided that it's a good idea to have a spawn on top of red? It's just so annoying. On top of red, onto which you have to kind of either rocket jump or pull off a relatively difficult trick jump. I just hate that spawn. In 2-on-2 it's even more annoying because you can rarely prepare for it, but it sucks in 1-on-1. I have seen that spawn decide tournament games before as well. I hope it won't decide this one though. SG Frag Galore. Okay, we saw a failed rocket jump by GT earlier, but there he failed to take the HP first and just bored. Not good. He wouldn't have made it with the jump. Failed it a bit. Still kind of doable. Doable, not easy, and I think GT is just not methodical enough to win this game anymore. His extremely aggressive style failed there in the beginning, and I believe that he will still get frags, but even when he gets frags, I think Locust will be able to gain back control. Well, 12 frags, it's of course very much doable here. Airwalk. Nice move by GT there. I would have expected Locust to go that way, but it didn't. Interesting aggressiveness by Locust there with low HP and yellow. Okay, nice. GT has lost timing of armors a bit, it seems. He should have gone for yellow. Yeah, that's just such a big mistake. Leaving yellow up there, it's... Well, when you have LG like that, sure, you can fix things, but if nothing else, he's wasted a lot of cells doing it, and now he has 0. He just really should have gone for the yellow there and then red, but I guess he just didn't have the timing. Yellow? Well, okay then, no yellow. That is such a strange decision. You have yellow behind you and you just don't even look in that direction. Or, well, you don't even have to look because you should know that it's there and just get it. Nice jump. Yeah, Sai asked me earlier if how would I compare playing against GT and Recall on LAN, and there's pretty much your answer. Just that over-aggression by GT that you see here, just GT jumping against Locust's LG. It's just free frags for him every time. This way too straightforward playstyle, just relying on his extremely good aim and just mechanical skills. Not bad tactically by any means, but just trying to... a bit kind of one-dimensional. When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail, I guess, but it just needs to be able to slow things down as well. Because you can see that he clearly has the skill to win this game. But just too aggressive. Maybe he doesn't have the patience. Right, let's see Locust then. Locust with 28.7% LG and GT with 29. Yeah, GG, so it will be Locust versus Bogo in the winner's bracket final. Good stuff. Bogo doing just as well as kind of expected, or maybe hoped, or everyone hoped. Yeah, I guess We haven't seen many black sheep here so far. Perhaps Blood Dog doing a bit better than expected. On the other hand, well, yeah, I would say so. I think no one expected Blood Dog to beat Locktar, but he did, and so there you have it. The top 4 in winners bracket: Locust, GT, Bogo, Blood Dog. Interesting. Okay, I guess I would expect GT to make it to the grand final through the lower bracket, and I just hope he has now learned his mistake and he won't pick Aerowalk again. Not against Locust. GT's arrow is not bad, but Locust mostly plays Aerowalk in 1-on-1, and he's just one of the best Aerowalk players of all time, so it just doesn't make any sense to pick it, especially knowing how beastly GT is in DM6. Reload versus Dirtbox. All right, that's a game for us then. Do you have any idea about the? Oh, okay. Dirtbox is still playing against King of DM1 there. I don't know if it's a practice game or what it is, but I will wait for Reload Dirtbox. Yeah, that's what I said as well, Rasta. I have no idea. It really doesn't make any sense. Why would you pick Aerowalk against Locust? That's a no-brainer. Oh dear. If Locust and Bogo are playing right now, then I guess we have to skip Reload Dirtbox. As much as I would love to see that game. But yeah, this is the winners bracket final. Burned playing. I'm not playing. There's no QTV. Well, that's lovely. Come on. Yes. Thank you, Serp. Although this kind of sucks. I mean, QTV would be so much better, so much smoother with these high pings, but if there is no QTV here, then this is all we have. Yeah, I know the Red Box versus Reload, I'd love to see it, but I very much want to see this Locust BOGO winners bracket final as well. Right, they are switching servers. Yeah, I could kick someone out if needed. Let's just see what the final server will turn out to be. And I hope that I will actually get a spot there. Okay, well there's QTV there. I wonder if they are playing. Nope. Okay. They go. Okay. There's again gone. Everyone joining as well at the same time with me. I guess they are using bad plays.eu as well. Okay, well I can use the toilet break. Be right back. Alright, here we are. Let's see if I can find. Are they really back on some Mongo server that I can't join? Yes, they are, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to get on that server. Yes, I did. Holy shit. I don't know who left. Needwire? Amazing. Here we are. Bogo versus Locust. Yeah, sorry, I would have loved to stream the Dirtbox versus Reload, but this is the winners bracket final. Yeah, I know that we are both streaming the same match. It's just I want to see this one. Sorry. Right, Locust getting 200, 100, 200, 200, sorry. But at least no one got a free frag in the beginning, so that's good. Right, let's see what Locust is up to. He has the full stack now. He really should be pushing things hard. He knows that Bogo doesn't have LG yet, and Locust has both the Mega and Red, and now he just should use that Mega to his advantage, because Mega is slowly running out. He has already lost quite a lot of it, and now he only has, well, basically nothing of it left. So now this situation is a lot better for Bogo than it was a while ago, and there we have it. Locust being way too passive in my opinion. And a well-deserved frag for Bogo. Not a bad attack by Locust, knowing the timing. That is such a scary position. But good spam to prevent Locust from getting an easy entrance. Locust had to go a bit further, and then he was kind of out of range for LG. So it worked out beautifully for Bogo. Bogo also getting in a bit of that SG chip damage. Almost through Locust, through the telly there. Whoa! Impressive mid-air LG. That is so difficult. I was so sure that Bogo was a dead man there. Could have been a bit more aggressive there. Bogo did get the yellow, would have probably gotten very much free damage there. Okay. Nice attack. Really nice attack. Okay, 2-2. Nice game so far. Someone said, or Ross I think said that Bogo is the smartest player they know in one-on-one, and yeah, he seems very smart. Yeah, I think SG is very much underutilized in Quakeworld in one-on-one and two-on-two, and even in 4-on-4 in wow, that LG, holy shit, totally destroyed Locust there. Even in 4-on-4 in fights where you have other weapons besides SG. I love that chip damage. I'm not a big fan of that though. Locust got things for free. Bogo should realize that he really needs to slow things down just a bit here. Although he did deal a lot of damage, so now he can go in. Yep. I wouldn't have made such an attack. It worked out for him, so I can't really criticize him too much for it, but in my opinion it wasn't a fight he should have won. Or the last fight where he got the frag, that was a fight he should have won, but the previous one that led to the situation that was favorable for him, that was way too risky in my opinion. Did get that yellow. But he doesn't have LG yet, which is a problem. Good spam though. Nice rocket, yeah, that should be an easy frag. Locust has gotten away with so many free mega healths. This last one was a bit, perhaps, kind of lucky, you could say, but there was at least one before that was Bogo's mistake. Nice rockets. That, even though I'm not sure if I like this one. Would have gone for the yellow, but yeah. Because now Locust gets the yellow, although Locust is lucky to be alive, but still. And now Bogo is, in my opinion, lucky to be alive. I was just about to say that I would have attacked in that position where Bogo was, instead of going for the red, because that looked so suicidal, just jumping in the small red box spot like that. But he made it out. No, he didn't lose that mega. Lost the red though. It pings 105 versus 1. Well, about 105 for both. Pings, that is. Very even. Nice LG by Bogo there, just ran out of stack and I think even cells. starts to look a bit desperate for Bogo. But it's still a 5-frag game. Attacking through those stairs from the yellow tele-exit side is so extremely difficult when an LG guy is facing you from GL. Okay. Well, a minute left. There's no way he can do it. A bit too late. A bit too late. A nice kind of trap. I'm not sure how well it would have worked with lower pings, but at least now it did work. And a nice nade as well. Very impressive LG through the telly. And again a lost mega. I've lost count. He has lost so many of those mega healths. Yeah, Locust's LG is excellent, but I think Bogo is not any worse. His LG is super good as well. It'll be interesting to see the efficiencies. 16 to 9. Yeah, 32.3% LG for Bogo and 32.7% for Locust. And unfortunately, I think we might have a very one-sided game here, but let's see. Not even a good spawn there. PM4 can be such a brutal map. It's so demoralizing to be 2-0 behind and spawn at, or well, 1-1 behind and spawn at the mega, and just, it can feel so hopeless. No matter how good you are, if your opponent is good. Okay, now he at least worked his way to. Let's see what Logus is thinking. Okay. Well, it's still only a 2-frag game, and maybe Bogo can do some good things with this red. Oh, nice LG at least. I wonder if, yeah, Locust is out of rockets. That's why he didn't spam. And we have a frag and a red spawn. I hate this game sometimes. It's just, especially in 1-on-1, those spawns can be so swingy, so unbelievably unfair. Rarely happens in 2-on-2 and especially 4-on-4. But their Bogo actually played really well, got 2 frags, tied the game, and then a red spawn. Of course, not everything is lost just because of the red spawn, but it does make things extremely difficult compared to pretty much any other spawn in that situation. Any other spawn would have led to Bogo's frag, probably. But here we have it, 10-1. Yeah, Fuchs, you are right, but at the same time, controlling the armor is not very feasible. At all times. I think you just kind of have to take risks, and there, well, perhaps Bogo could have played differently, but quite challenging. I don't even know what that is, Lord Lamb. I can see that it's your favorite Irish plant, but are those bits? If so, thank you. And Hedda's red, amazing red armors. Uh, 18-1, 19-1. It looked good for Bogo there for a split second when he tied the game, but no. Not anymore. Yeah, we can call this map. I'm just thinking, this is best of 3 as well. Locust won the first map, so I will have a look at the dirt box reload. But we can't get in because there's no QTV. I guess we're stuck here. We are stuck in this one. Dirt box was, by the way, leading 3-0. And Fuchs, I'm not playing in the tournament. I don't do one-on-one tournaments. At least, mostly. Last one was over 3 years ago. Ah, Lord Lay versus Locktar, that's nice. And Reload won the first map against Dirtbox, okay. Do you know what the first map was? DM2? Or actually, against Dirtbox, I would play perhaps Airwalk. Alright, I can try to take your spot. Because the Locust Bogo game was basically done already. I would imagine that we don't know who GG is supposed to play next. Yeah, I hate the sound of mechanical keyboards there. It's so annoying. Still can't get in. Well, Dirtbox is handily beating Reload in ZT and Dim3, which is kind of interesting. 17-1. There is Psy versus Nightmare. We can go there. Nightmare leading. Psy has beaten him on DM2, which is kind of surprising, knowing that Nightmare is a good DM2 player. And this is actually how long do we have left? Ah, 30 seconds. Okay, this is Nightmare's map then. So, last map coming up. I have worn out a couple of membrane keyboards, but for example this K120 I've used for at least 4 years now, if not more. So it's not like they wear out incredibly fast. And I play a fair amount of Quakeworld, stress testing that WASD quite heavily. Oh, what's time? I don't know if I can make it to the final. Till the final. 30 here. We'll see. I will need to eat something at least. Starving. Right, let's see. Alright. Nightmare getting the perfect start and even getting the yellow after taking a bit of damage there, which, like I have explained before, is just good for him, taking just enough damage to be able to pick up that yellow. Just like Sai took there, he just should go for the yellow now. Yep. And the tide has turned, eating that one nade, giving away the mega health, and suddenly you're facing 200-200. Lord Lame is playing Loktar now. You can vote in the chat. Which one do you want to see? Loktar, Lord Lame, or this one? Yeah, okay. I thought so. Lord Lame Loktar, they are already in countdown. Let's go. Lock targeting yellow and Omega and Lord Lame with the red. Does Locktar have LG? No, not yet. So that is working in Lame's favor. Narrowly missing those rockets, that was so close. Quite a slow start, which is of course not extremely surprising knowing Lame's playstyle. Nice dodges there at red, really well avoided damage. Tar with almost full mega. I guess Lord Lame is just waiting to be able to deal some damage to get the mega timing. He must know that Locktar ran out. Nice rocket. That could be your opening. Just get the mega now. Yep. Not too bad. Well, he could have gotten the frag. Was a bit too late with the tele entrance towards GL. Now Locktar has that yellow, but well, Lord Lame has this slow burn style, so he's in a good position now for sure. Just like I explained earlier in the Locust versus Logo game, Lord Lame should have, in my opinion, used that mega to his advantage instead of sitting it out here. He had 60 overheal there, and now he has 10 left, which is basically nothing. And there it's gone. So Lame here gained basically nothing with that mega health. And now he lost that red control, and Locktar has the mega as well. Took a while, but well, Lame really should have done something with that mega health he got. Lord Lame very well might have picked the nickname after his style. Oh dear, there's Mega behind you. That's awkward. I can't believe that he actually got the Mega there. After that fight, it looked like it should have been a frag for Locktar. That was solid. That was well-timed attack just before the yellow spawned. Now he should make it back to red, be very assertive with that stack he had, but well, too late, too careful. He had the better stack though, and now he did play in a smart way. He took that damage and he got the yellow and was able to attack again, or at least, well, kind of attack or move towards red, and was able to sustain that damage. And boom, Yeah, well played, well played. Now he's using that stack to his advantage, unlike in the earlier situation where he was just sitting out his mega health. Yep, nice. You can still go for it a bit, just don't go too far. You can't leave the yellow behind. Now, kind of should go for the yellow. Now he's a bit fucked. Yep. He should have realized that yellow was, or he knew that yellow was up, just he should have gone for it. And realized that Loktar was so weak that he probably wouldn't have dared to go towards red anyway. So Lane could have fallen back to yellow and still made it back to red, I think. Okay, let's see Loktar for a while. Yeah, sure, of course, Mega Health and yellow is better than just red, but in this case, Lame didn't even have to make that decision. He could have taken it all, probably. First yellow, then red, and I think Mega was spawning only later. Nice rocket down there. Spawn's really not working in Lame's favor. Yeah, yellow is up there. That is always extremely frustrating in one-on-one. When you're trying to make a comeback and then you finally get that frag. Either a mutual frag that like they just did, or just a frag and then your opponent gets the better spawn, or in case of just a single frag, just the perfect spawn. Very, very demotivating and frustrating. Especially if you are running out of time. It will be very interesting if GT can make it to the grand final against Locust. So it will be interesting to see if GT will adapt his playstyle a bit. Or will it be the same good old GT that we know? All in plus forward all the time. At least almost all the time. He does sit it out in DM2 a bit if it's needed. But okay. I hope GT didn't go to bed or leave otherwise somewhere. Because, well, also BOGO versus GT will be quite interesting to see, but I'm not sure if anyone else can put up a proper fight against Locust besides GT. So there we have it. Loktar beat Lord Lane 13-7. It was close for a very long time, and well, only a 6 frag game in the end. Alright, lame getting a very good start. Nice defensive LG there. Well, solid rocket as well. Barely got away with the spawn frag. Okay, a good start for lame. Use a bit more cells, but don't forget the mega at least. Alright. Quite the stable situation for... Now there is no hurry to attack. Sure, if I was Lord Lame, I would go for the frag, because a 2 frag lead is just almost nothing in ZTN, so I would definitely go for an aggressive play here, but at least now it's not required as much as it was in Airwalk, in my opinion. It's interesting that you expect Nidwire that Lord Lane will win this. I would say that it's certainly possible, but I wouldn't expect him to win it. It is one of Locktar's weaker maps. Very well played there. Nice attack. Solid LG. Now the mega. There it would have been even an option to go for the green because of the spam nades coming towards upper telly, but Lane was able to dodge them. And now this course of attack is exactly what Lane should do. He was guarding the yellow there instead of leaving it, knowing that he won't be able to pick the yellow up very easily anyway, so just chilling there for a while, making sure that Locktar can't work his way around back to yellow, so well played. Lord Lame so was not expecting that attack. He would have never lost the fight had he been prepared for it, but just free LG damage. Lord Lame has become better in ZT and DM3 for sure. I still think that he has room for improvement, but he might be better here than Locktar is, because it certainly isn't Locktar's best maps. Oh, almost worked. That was such a good plan in my opinion, such a clever spot. Really could have worked in Lame's favor had Locktar been a bit faster with that rocket jump going in. Now, I don't know if Locktar realized that Lame could be there, or why he was so slow going towards GL after the rocket jump from yellow. Right, Bulat is waiting for Nightmare. The lower bracket. Oh! I think that attack was very unnecessary. Lokhtar, I think, didn't realize that Lame was there, and Lame had absolutely nothing to work with. He was never going to win that fight. It would have been better for him to just stay there and not do anything. Okay, Lokhtar with absolutely everything he needs for controlling the map. Just wants a fight now. And Lame must be pretty frustrated with the way that fight ended up. Because he must realize that Lokhtar used his rocket to attack, and that's just the way it works sometimes. It's just very unfortunate for him. Yeah, a beautiful rocket jump, but also very, or at least a bit lucky. That was interesting. Lokhtar misheard the spawn. And the funny thing is that if Lame had just rushed forward towards red, he would have been able to get it. Nice rocket there. Too bad Lame didn't expect to hit the rocket and didn't stick around to get the frag. It would have been hilarious had he just gone all in there, hit that rocket that he actually did, and then the rest would have been super easy. Now he hit the rocket, but he never believed that he would, at least not that perfectly, so it just went away. Alright, 9-8. I think Lame's slow play style is perhaps backfiring a bit now. Because he should have realized that Lokhtar wasn't very stacked after the last fight, and red wasn't up when the fight ended, although it was about to spawn, so Lame perhaps could have tried to find an opening there to deal some damage and maybe even get the frag. Or at least force Lokhtar to fall back to get the yellow. Sorry, for Lame to get the red. Nice! I didn't expect the fight to go that way, but it sure is difficult to fight sometimes. In those narrow corridors, especially pushing through them. Now I'm liking this. That was quite brave. Just going in with 0-100. Getting red mega. All for free. That was ballsy. And I'm liking this. Now Lame is being active and should get the frag here. Not quite. But gets the yellow, so all is good in the Lame land. It is still a one frag game, so you have to be careful. Okay. Ate that rocket, or nade. And he's making this sound here. That is so risky. Didn't like that at all. "10 seconds. No! No! Will he even lose this? There's spam there. What? You heard the nades, why would you go there? Well, he has 3 minutes. He can still do this. I wonder if Lane was just super nervous there at Mega. Because had he been just silent, it would have been fine. Loktar wouldn't have probably found him as fast. Now you are in trouble, Lame. 2 minutes to go. Loktar has everything, and he's probably at yellow, yeah. Exactly where he should be. That was a good attack. He just didn't hit the rocket. He should have gotten to frag there. And just imagine a world where he got that frag actually. It would have been 13 to 10, a 3 frag game. It could have gone either way then. Yeah, he made his way to... worked his way to get the red, but still less than a minute to go. Minute to go. A bit too late for that. It was a good game though. Really good game. Epic overtime. Nice. Yeah. Those spawn frags, had it been just a bit closer, it would have been super funny to get another overtime. GG 17 to 12. Quite even damage given. 6,200, 5,700. Rhino Gamer, check the FAQ under the stream if it's still there. Reason why I don't play one of my tournaments or duels in general. Let's see then, what do we have next? Hula Nightmare. Is this Blood Dog Bogo game actually official? See if they're facing each other in the lower bracket. No. They're not. Bogo is way too far away. So we have, I will show this to you. So this is the losers bracket. We have Bulat Nightmare being played right now. Just had Loktar Lord Lame, so Locktar will be facing the winner of that one. Then Reload beat Dirtbox 2-1. Dirtbox won, I guess, the Setien, then lost the decider. Might have been DM6. Yes, BBS Reload. We shouldn't forget about BBS, actually. He can do some serious damage still. Yeah, BBS beat Makisum 26-0. Damn, that's painful. 25-8, but yeah, I wouldn't look too much into the score before seeing or knowing how much packet loss Mac had. So, BBS Reload. This is a game that we need to watch. So I'm getting sleepy, hungry, I'm losing my voice, but we are watching. Do you have any idea where it's happening? Because I'm not seeing it. And Mr. Fourier Gaming, you had a question earlier. Just let me know in the chat if you're still awake. Alright, thanks Yeti. It will sound horrible if I eat with the microphone. I'm looking for BBS versus Reload, but apparently it's happening shortly. Well, we can spectate Bullet versus Nightmare for a while. Even Steven, 6 frags. And will Bullet push for the red? Yeah. That was the easiest read of Nightmare's Quakeworld carrier. Just Bullet was really telegraphing his movements. And also jumping towards red in that straightforward way. There's no way Nightmare was not going to get that frag. Sorry, yeah. Thanks. Always forget about it. Yeah, Gamma should be fixed. Let me check the last scores. Yeah, this is the first map, as far as I can tell. I wonder how they will split the prize money. Just interesting. Would be interesting to know if these, let's say, not top 3 games are meaningful in that sense. Nightmare. What? Yellow was up. It just went through the telly. Okay. Well, he went back for it, but that yellow miss actually cost him the red. Because had he had yellow when he went through the telly, he could have easily faced Bulat there. But now, without the yellow, he had to fall back to yellow to get it. Not a good move. Alright, thanks Ross, I'm happy to hear it. Happy you like it. yeah, blue is the new yellow. Nightmare is looking impressive. I mean, look at that LJ. It just feels like everyone is performing really well, especially aim-wise. I've seen some tactical errors every now and then, or maybe a bit more often than every now and then, but mechanically, I'm impressed. Of course, I'm expecting good things from the usual suspects, but for example here, Nightmare's LG, it's just really solid stuff. Bogo has been amazing mechanically. And others as well. Reload. Well, I guess we should expect that from him as well, but really good stuff. Okay, the prize money split at the moment. Top 5 would you get money? Yeah, that's good to hear. So these are important games money-wise as well, even if these people are not expecting to make it to the grand final. Although everyone is gunning for it, I'm sure. Yeah, Yeah, Reload should have won already, I agree. I totally agree. He has surprised us all. Maybe he's just toying with us. Coming back from the lower bracket. Conquer the world. Yeah, I miss Challenge TV. Very many good threads there. Yeah, we are just wondering what map Nightmare will pick. DM6? Holy crap. Not what I expected at all. I said DM2. I think this is a bit like picking the GT picking Hero Walk against Locust. Bit of a strange pick in my opinion, but I guess. Okay. That might be one of the worst starts that I have seen. Perhaps you remember Bogo versus... who was it? Was it Bogo Blood Dog? Yeah, it was. Blood Dog getting both red and mega because Bogo just decided that it was a good idea to do so. But this... Nightmare would have had absolute full start. Even with a frag maybe, although it's risky to take that frag there at Mega. But he would have had full start, and it just leaves the Mega there. Wow. He must be kicking himself. that was painful to watch. This was Nightmare's pick. Well, still, Nightmare is not in a horrible position, but well, things could be a lot better for it. Sure. Don't push through the tube now with the Mega. Okay, the timing worked out, but still, that's a risky move. Will the nade hit? Will the nade hit? Oh, no one hit! Oh, Bullet's LG just nails him to the wall. Well, Nightmare has to know that Bullet is relatively weak. But the green is not going to be up. And anyway, the red spawned before the green, so there was no way he was going to make it there in time. That actually could have been a good fight for Nightmare to take. He dealt a bit of damage, yeah, not bad, actually very good. Because you just have to remember when you get that Mega and green that it's just as good a stack as red and 100 HP. As long as you use that Mega to your advantage right away. But if you delay that attack, then ooh, suddenly you're running out of that Mega and your opponent has better stacks. So just use the Mega when you still have it. And that's exactly what he did. He got the initial damage, maybe like 30 damage there. Not much, but anyway, a bit. So at that point, he knew that, okay, I have the better stack now. And he pushed really well towards red. That attack there against Bullet's LG, no. If you're not Bogo, you don't do that. Needwire is saying that a crazy jump, and I totally agree. There was no reason to do it. Ah, sorry, pings. 64 for both. Yeah. I agree about the map pick. Still puzzles me a bit, although he is leading. And perhaps he just has the confidence. Thinks that he's better in DM6 than... well... better in DM6 than he's in DM4, of course, or DM2. But also, I guess he has to believe that he's better when compared to Bullet, which just, in my opinion, doesn't make sense. Because Nightmare knows how to play DM2 quite well. It's, in my opinion, not one of Bullet's best maps. Yes, Bullet is especially used to be excellent in DM6. Nowadays, perhaps not as good as he used to be, but still really good. Bullet losing timing of Mega there, totally. And kind of probably not losing timing of red, but overreaching a bit. towards the green area, and Nightmare was able to make his way to red before Bulat was able to prevent it. This is tough now for Bulat. He needs to show us his LG magic. But LG. Okay, that's a good rocket. Yeah, exactly. That is what we needed. Although, well, yeah, that is Quakeworld for you. It's just the weapons are so powerful that even though Bulat had no business winning that fight, when you just hit a couple of crazy shots, things can turn around in an instant. And again, a similar mistake by Bulat. Just leaving that red there and not having any idea where your opponent is. Still, when you have Bulat LG, it's fine sometimes to do that. Yeah, just like that. The best spawn ever. Well, not quite, no. Blood Dog and Trigve still lead that stat even for the tournament, and wow. Okay. Rocket from basically the other side of the map, and Bulat decides to eat it. You can see it a mile away that it's coming, and he just doesn't do anything about it. I guess everyone is getting a bit tired. No! Imagine Bulat getting that red, he would have gotten that frag with SG. Okay, now we need another crazy miracle, and I just can't see it happening. Yeah, that's it. GG. A nice scalp for Nightmare, I would say. That's it, 15-9. Well played, well played. Bulat actually dealt more damage than Nightmare did, but that is not how you win games in Quakeworld, one-on-one especially. Let's see the items. 13 reds, 12 reds, but 8 mega healths for Nightmare, 4 Bullets, 3, so that makes a huge difference. What do we have next? Reload BBS. Wonder if they are already playing. Does anyone know anything about BBS Reload? Maybe I can just ask BBS. Oh, still not. Started, alright. PS is here alone. So how many games do we have in total left? Let's see. We have Nightmare Locktar. So that's 1, then GT versus the winner of that one. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. Okay. God damn, it's 3:21. You can check the FAQ of the stream. Yeah, I think I could maybe grab a bite here when we are waiting for the next game. Take like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I don't see anything happening right now. So I will eat a bit and I will be back in about 10 minutes, maybe 15. Try to make it quick. Alright, be right back. Alright, we are back. So, BBS Reload Airwalk looks extremely tight. Looked really bad there for a while for Reload, but not so much anymore. Great LG damage. Really, really good. Three seconds to red. Nice. Crazy LG damage there. I was fully expecting Reload to lose the fight there, but instead it was actually a mutual frag. Oh dear. Nice Mega Steal. Got a bit lucky there. BBS lost timing of the Mega, I guess. And just at the worst possible moment, Mega spawned in front of Reload. Didn't give him much. But I guess BBS could have used it as well. Yeah, Reload really needs that LG. Wanted that Mega as well. He had quite good timing for it, but just couldn't make it there through the spam. 5 frags, 2 minutes, still doable, but not if you don't have anything. 6 frags. At least he found a random rocket back. BBS wasn't expecting that to be there. Nice LG. Now it's a game again. 5 frags. Doable. Very difficult though. Did BBS? Yeah, BBS got. He got the Mega as well. Not good for Reload. Now it's getting borderline impossible. 5 frags, 40 seconds. Oh. Not impossible, but not happening anyway. 30 seconds, yeah. That's GG. That's only the first map. And I'm sure this was BBS's pick. And I'm hoping CDM2 now. Although I hate the map in one-on-one, I usually don't even like watching it, but still I would like to see it. This being Reload after all. GG. Exactly the same LG, 29.2%. And I think Reload did really well. 25 to 17. Knowing that, just like Locust, BBS just loves this map. Oh, BBS didn't have to play any hyping games before this. That's interesting. So, what are your predictions? What do you think will happen in the rest of the tournament? Let's see reload. This DM2 should be amazing. BBS just has to avoid big. Nobody comes out alive from big with reload in there. Oh yeah. True enough. Unnamed knows what's up. So Mac, you really believe that GT will win? What do you think will change in the possible final against Locust compared to the first game they played? Right, reload. Sorry, I was reading the chat, not concentrating on the game at all. So reload still in the lead, 4-1. And holy crap, he looks solid in those rocket fights. Absolutely. Oh, that was a bit of a stretch. Yeah, DM2 mind tricks. Real mind games there, nice. So does anyone actually know how the grand final will work? Ah, 2 times best of 3, okay. Yeah, I think Mac, you might be right. Alright, Nidwire. Thanks for watching. Take care. Good night. Why do you say that it 2 times best of 3 doesn't make sense, Andy? Yeah, I think it kind of makes perfect sense since we have had best of 3 winners bracket final and almost all the other games as well. The winners bracket winner has to win twice too. Well, that doesn't make any sense. If it's the case. Nice dodging there by Reload. $73. Reload still wants that Mega, and now he got it. It was a bit sketchy there for a while. Which map did Nightmare win against Locktar? That was a good attack by BBS. Could have gone either way. Finally he's dead. But yeah, this map is over, 9-2. 2 minutes. Not happening. It's so easy to forget that they are playing on 156 ping because we have the QTV playback, which is just perfectly smooth. But yeah, the grand final, if GT indeed makes his way there, will be very interesting. Because I'm just hoping this time GT won't pick Airwalk again. Because it just doesn't make any sense against Locust. 15-5. That was rather one-sided. Reload didn't have to slow things down at all. Quite a brutal showing. So what do we have left? Setien DM3, DM4, DM6. Interesting. They are not very good maps for BBS, I think. DM6 is perhaps out of those three, BBS is best. It's not like he sucks in the other two, but hey, reload tosses Setien. I expect BBS to toss DM4. Wow. This is somewhat surprising. I think Reload might actually win this one. I would like to know why BBS went with DM6. Went with DM4 instead of DM6. Yeah, Reload is quite solid in DM4. This is not solid though, I don't know what he's doing. This is just so useless. Absolutely no need to go for the red. You had positional advantage, you had over half of the red available. You could have gone to get more ammo, but wow, it just looked like he had no idea what he could do there. And then for a while he did nothing, he was just standing still. And then went to red with 0 rockets, meaning that he's stuck there with only one way out, and still wasn't ready to wait it out there. Came out, faced BBS's LG, he had mega green. Well, he still managed to get a frag afterwards, so not all is lost. Yeah, I fully expect Reload to win this. Wow, double nade. I don't know how that happened. Perhaps the ping? Is there still a pack at high? There must be, yeah. I wonder if it's a rocket pack. Okay, didn't get the red. Got the frag though. It's so all over the place. No! Okay, don't stand on the red. Like, that is the only way you can die there, basically. And you just leave yourself exposed through the hole. Well, sure. So strange again. Free passage from Mega. And here you have again Mega Green against full red. Even stacks, and well, sure, PBS had to push. It's trading, but perhaps not through the narrow choke point there. A good rocket jump from reload towards red, realizing that he needs to go for the frag. Too bad reloads ZT and DM3 and Airwalk do not look so strong. So at least his DM2 and DM4 are not bad at all. I can't really see him being a title contender when he's just much weaker, in my opinion, in ZT and DM3 and Airwalk than GT and Logostar, for example, and Bogo as well. Nice spawn. Didn't even get the frag, what the fuck. 35 HP. Okay, finally. One rocket just in BBS's general direction was enough. Wow, no, nice direct. Seconds, will you get it? Yep. Nice LG. 10 frags, that is actually doable. That is very doable. Reload has to be quite careful here, I would say. Nice. Okay. 9 frags. Slow spawns. Nice rocket jump. Good reflexes there. Realizing that he wouldn't have gotten the frag otherwise. Okay. 7. BBS missed the spawn. That's interesting. There was the sound. Ballsy move by Reload, not going through telly. 6 frags, 2 minutes. Reload has a solid stack now though, but nice. And no discharge either, that was scary. Okay. 4 frags. I told you 10 frags was doable. Ah, Reload lagging out. That sucks. One frag. I say that. Nope. Wow, what a turnaround. BBS saving Europe here. What a comeback. That is crazy. And with a ping like that as well, that's not easy. I think Reload didn't realize that his lead wasn't as solid as it seemed. Franks. That's it, GG's. That was an interesting DM4. Reload 17 armors in total. BBS 16, both with 4 mega healths. BBS just hitting a lot harder with LG, for example. 67 cells hit by Reload at 18%. 140 cells hit by BBS at 34%. That's a huge difference. Right, so BBS moves on. He's still alive in the tournament. Yeah, the LG difference, especially the number of cells hit. Very, very huge difference. Bracket once again. Been updated yet? I guess not. Not in a long while. So, did Nightmare and Locktar finally finish their game? I noticed that they were having an overtime. Let's see. Locktar won by 1 frag. The DM6, so Locktar is still alive. Yeah. So, Locktar versus GT, then Blood Dog versus BBS, then I would expect GT versus, I don't even know who will win, Blood Dog or BBS. Blood Dog having the ping advantage. then GT probably will beat either Blood Dog or BBS, then GT Bogo. Alright, quite a few games to be played still. Yeah, we didn't get to see Locktar reload DM2 here. Or any any map for that matter. GT Locktar, BBS, Blood Dog, those are the games we are looking for. Realistically speaking, these two games will be played at the same time. It will take about 40 minutes. Then this game, another 40 minutes. This game, another 40 minutes. Then the final. Holy shit, I can't do this all. There's no way it's 4:11 a.m. I'll do one more game and then I need to sleep, really. Because this will take like an hour and 20, 2 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes. And perhaps if GT wins the first best of 3, then well over 3 hours. It will be like 7 a.m. here. Yeah, I actually know that I could do it, and in a way I want to do it, but it will just totally fuck up my sleep rhythm. I will give you the link for the bracket. Oh, well, okay. It's faster than I was. Oh god, it's not like I am actually sleepy. I'm not sleepy here, but just I'm worried about tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday when I actually have to start working again. Well, Blood Dog and Bogo have done actually really well. Bogo is just waiting for opponent in the losers bracket final, and Blood Dog is actually playing against BBS. No, I guess that's we are going to spectate. Now I just wonder. Could BBS actually be still a contender for the title? What do you think? Yeah, there will be tons of games still. They're just getting better and better as well. This is quite a tough matchup for Blood Dog. Or well, maybe not, because Blood Dog is definitely the worst player in DM4 and Airwalk. But in best of 3 or even in best of 5, he just doesn't have to play both of those. BBS has kind of one map advantage here in Airwalk. But then Blood Dog can pick Setien, which is a very good map for him. And the third map will be either DM2 or DM6, which is fine for Blood Dog, I guess. Yeah, Andy, I was thinking of the fatigue as well, that it might not be so easy for Europeans to handle it. Although, of course, you can change your sleep rhythm for this. I don't know if Locust or BBS have been doing it. They could have. But if they have not, then playing at 7 AM, having played through the whole night, it's gonna be a challenge. I'm doing some programming stuff for work. Software design. Right, Blood Dog actually with the better start there after the initial fight. Some nasty rockets. Couldn't get back to yellow in time though, so... Stacks are evening out. Nice rockets, wow. And a difficult position for hitting that LG. Blood Dog was kind of a bit mid-air. Nice flick rocket, 180, holy shit. And he gets the Mega as well. Didn't the Mega spawn already earlier? I just wonder why BBS didn't take that first and then go for the yellow. Yeah, it's an American tournament. This is well within Blood Dog's rights, and I don't really blame him. He has been playing with shit pings in European tournaments forever. I spawn. No, hit that SG! Hit that SG! No! Now it's too late. He got the double 25s there. Nice! That was well played, really. Yeah, Bogo is... at least so far, and I fully expect Bogo to ping up later as well. It's just... I was just thinking to myself here that it would be hilarious if now in the very final stage he would decide to forget the honor plays and just play by the rules that give him the advantage. So I'm impressed by Blood Dog here. I still think that BBS will win this, but Blood Dog is definitely putting up a good fight. Ouch! That was bad. That was really bad. Not only dying, but just not dealing enough damage to be able to force BBS to slow down. Nice. that is scary. Going for the red just a bit too early, and BBS getting the spawn he needed. Made things very awkward. You get the... Yes, okay, that's... BBS should have realized that that is just happening. Like, you could tell that BBS was just so frustrated with the spawn that he just didn't even feel like giving up. He just went for the fight, although I'm sure he knew that there's no way he will be winning it. $16-7. Now this is getting out of hand a bit. Blood Dog. I wonder if he timed that mega so well, or was it just a coincidence that he happened to walk on it? Wow, nice LG. $17-8. Just as it was about to get out of hand a bit, in my opinion, BBS gets a frag. And another one. Mega. One more. Okay. BBS way overreaching again. He really should have realized that it's still only 6 minutes into the game, and he was trailing by 8 frags. He should have played way slower there. So, what does this mean for the tournament if Blood Dog wins? He will be in top 4, right? Yeah, I think so. Because there's Locust in the grand final, Gogo in the losers bracket final, and then Blood Dog versus either Mokhtar or GT. Yep, in top 4. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Blood Dog still has to win this, actually. Not looking very good at the moment. Not good at all. What are you doing, Blood Dog? What the fuck? Okay, BBS will trade that. No, he didn't trade the Mega. Mega is up. Mega is up. Oh no, BBS got it. Sorry, my bad. This rocket jumped up so fast that I didn't realize it. Oh, impressive jump. Looked like he couldn't make it, but he actually did. Jumped from the lower stair. Okay, 2 frags, this is exciting. That is well played by Blood Dog. Can still even take a bit of damage if he wants. And I would have challenged there a bit and then fallen back to yellow, but okay, he got it. But still, nice. BBS fell to his death there. Holy shit. So even though Blood Dog won that fight there earlier, falling or taking the yellow before the fight began, would have been much better for him to fight first a bit, then fall back to yellow, and then finish the fight if needed. Would have left him with a bit or a lot higher stack. Hey, Blood Dog actually beating BBS on Airwalk with quite a big being advantage, but nevertheless 25 to 19. Blood Dog's LG has been surprisingly good in this tournament. 27.8% for BBS is 31.3. Of course, BBS hit a lot more cells than Blood Dog did, but anyway, quite even Steven. Frag-wise. Lame, I actually agree. I think Seti and DM3 would have been a lot better pick than this one. Somehow I feel like BBS wouldn't stand a chance with that ping against Blood Dog. Perhaps he's trying to be honorable. Look very good for him now. This will be a frag as well. Where did he spawn? This should be a frag. I think going through the telly there is not necessary at all. BBS should have taken the red mega, gone through the lava trap, just like he did now. Would have made much more sense. Well read by Blood Dog. And nice rocket. Please, Blood. How do you not get the frag there? Then he gets the shotgun frag. Alright, now he's sitting at Red Mega. I have time to get some more food. Be right back. Alright, back. What did I miss? Not much, it seems. Thanks for watching, Okoini. I really won't make it till the end. It will be way too late for me, sorry. An impressive frag there by Blood Dog at Telly, but after the spawn frag, I'm a bit disappointed that Blood Dog didn't rocket jump to path. Check low. Yeah, but I see, I was totally counting on it. I was actually a bit surprised that when I came back that BBS wasn't still at Red Mega. Okay, now we fight. Okay. Go, go, go. Now the rocket jump, yes. Not bad, not bad. Now I just want to see Blood Dog sitting at Red Mega or Telly with the ping advantage. This is such a deja vu.
We have seen this happen so many times in this tournament already. The trailing player finally getting a frag, and then the leading player getting a super good spawn, or if it has been a mutual frag, then the leading player getting the better spawn. And it again happened. Wow. It's hilarious that an SG would have killed BBS. Would have been more hilarious if BBS had actually survived because of all the rockets missing. Now I can feel Blood Dog being a bit shaky. Yep. "11 HP. That's amazing. Almost died there, holy shit. No way. What? Okay. That's one way to lose a map. Alright, thanks for watching. Blixen, good night. I will sleep soon as well. So, DM6 Decider. I'm afraid that, well, with the ping advantage, maybe Blood Dog can do it. Quite a good start for Blood Dog. Nice. Having more cells definitely helped there. Because, no! Not hitting a single SG didn't help there though. Oh, just push the red. No! Rocket jump. Okay. Nice nades. He's so weak. Okay, dead. Well played there. Now he just needs cells. Yeah, BBS did win that DM2. As crazy as it sounds. I think Blood Dog had the right idea, but then he didn't believe in himself. I think he rocket jumped towards GL because he thought that BBS would go for LG, and that is where BBS was, but just Blood Dog didn't check the LG telly anymore when he actually made it to GL. And losing that LG versus LG fight there at GL was not good. A bit better rocket would have done it. But at least now he has the LG again. It's still doable. 6 frags, he would probably get this mega. Just don't push through the choke points. First try. He's really trying to do it the hard way. First the tube, then through the lower entrance. Now he lost Mega as well, and will probably lose this red. This looks pretty bad now for Blood Dog. You're probably right, because usually the player who is trailing in frags has to make the moves. The leading player quite often can, if he wants at least, be a lot more passive. I will check the other game really fast. GT versus Locktar. 3 minutes left, 18-5 for GT in Airwalk. It seems like GT will prevail. So it would seem our top 4 is Locust, Bogo, GT, BBS. Not necessarily in that order, but yeah, good night, Mac. I really think that I should give up as well. That was a messy fight. 3 minutes, 11 frags. Unfortunately, I can't see this happening. Nice. That was a good rocket. Too bad the spawn didn't help. Ten frags, 2 minutes. No, don't go through the telly. Good try though. Yeah, that's actually pretty much true. Blood Dog is saying that BBS has better ping than he does now. Yeah, it really looks that way. I wonder what I would do if I was Locust now. Or if I had been Locust already hours ago, because he must have known. Or he knew that it would take quite a while for him to get an opponent in the grand final. I might have actually gone to bed for a while. Just the problem is that how will you wake up? Who will wake you up when it's time to play? And how can you estimate how long you actually have before you have to play? So we have three games left, maybe four. We have GTBBS, Bogo against the winner of GTBBS. Then we have winner of that game against Locust once, and then perhaps twice. That's 4 games. It's almost 5 a.m. here. I will need this 2 hours of sleep in my life. And from now on you will have the other stream anyway, streaming all of the games. So I guess that is it for me. Yeah, that's it. 4 hours. That is about 4 games. That is about 2 hours. I would say that it's even more because there will be delays. So yeah, this must be it for me. Almost 7 hours of streaming. So thanks for watching. I wish I could see these games, but I guess I will have to check them tomorrow. And thanks for all the follows and subs and whatever things you get here in Twitch. And thanks for watching. We had over 100 viewers at some point, which is crazy for Quakeworld. But yeah, go and enjoy Jehar's stream. We'll have the rest of the games there. How can I raid? What is the difference between raiding? Oh, okay. Well, I will raid Tasty's spleen. Nice. Over 400 viewers for Quakeworld. That is amazing. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone, and good night.